Please clear the mats. Please clear the mats.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Pascock Hills High School, home of the Broncos, and today, the site of the second annual BCWCA Girls Wrestling Invitational. I'll be your host all day long. I'm Darren Cooper, and we're beyond proud to be bringing you wall-to-wall coverage of today's event exclusively on NorthJersey.com, sponsored by Rothman Orthopaedics. We expect wrestling in the preliminary round to begin just a little bit. They're currently sanitizing the mats. We're still waiting to get the final brackets. There'll be 2 mats all day long. I believe the finals will begin at approximately 12:30 today. We thank you so much for joining us all day long. This is the second annual BCWCA Invitational. If you're wondering what BCWCA stands for, it's the Bergen County Women's Coaches Association. So this is sort of like a Bergen County tournament event, but since this is still a growing sport, it's considered an invitational with teams from all over the state joining us. Last year, there were 70 wrestlers across 12 weight classes as the event was held at Elmwood Park. This year, the event's grown a little bit bigger. We have about 75 girls competing today here at Pascack Hills. Of course, that number probably would be more, but obviously there's all kind of social distancing and things we are going through right now that have limited the number of girls who are interested. We have 6 returning champions from last year's event. We have the returning most outstanding wrestler from last year in Becton's Isabella Frezzo. She's here. We also have 1 state champion, New Jersey state champion, in Kira Pipkins from Bloomfield. She'll be wrestling here today. We have a bunch of returning state medalists, including Frezzo, who finished 3rd in the state last year. Emily Klein of Paramus was also 3rd in the state last year. She's here. Alyssa Saffold of Belleville was 3rd last year at 100 pounds. Jayla Hahn of Lakewood was 3rd at 143 pounds. There's a lot of Lakewood kids here. New Jersey became the 12th state to recognize girls wrestling as an officially sanctioned sport in 2018 and held its first state championships in Atlantic City in 2019. It's interesting that we're here at Pascack Hills because the very first recognized girl wrestler in the state of New Jersey was Liliko Ogasawa from Pascack Hills, who wrestled in 1989. She wrestled a handful of matches. She went on to be a part of the USA's Judo Olympic team in 1996 in Atlanta. She finished in 7th place. You'll find a lot of girls here today have backgrounds in other sports before they became wrestlers. The very first state champion in New Jersey history is from Teaneck High School. Her name was Erin Emery. That happened in 2019. And sure enough, Miss Ogasawa was there to present her with her medal. Now, for a look at what the state wrestling scene was like in 2019, here's a video by our own Tom Costello.
Hi, I'm Daniel Ujus with the USA Network New Jersey here at Boardwalk Hall in Atlantic City at the first ever Girls Wrestling State Individual Tournament. Let's check out some of the highlights.
All right, I was just informed by Tournament Director Dennis Murray. We're about 5 minutes away from getting out the brackets and getting our show started here again. Once again, I'm Darren Cooper. You're watching the BCWCA Invitational exclusively on NorthJersey.com, brought to you by Rothman Orthopaedics. One of the girls you're going to meet and see wrestle today is Amanda Connors from Northern Highlands. Earlier this week on our Varsity Aces live show, I had a chance to visit with Amanda, talk about her road to this tournament and her hopes for the future. Remember, Varsity Aces Live features the newsmakers in North Jersey athletics every week 7 p.m. on Wednesday. Here was my talk with Northern Highlands sophomore Amanda Connors.
Amanda, first thing I got to say is your hair naturally green? I mean, is this always a thing for you?
Only when I go swimming in the summer.
So when did you make it green?
I made it green earlier this month, so it's been St. Patrick's Day all month for me.
So is there Irish blood in in Amanda Connors?
Yep, my last name is Irish, actually.
Well, thank you so much for your time.
Irish.
Thank you so much. Are you a corned beef and cabbage girl then too?
Yes.
Really? Oh,
100%.
it's not my thing, but I must not get it good. I don't know. Maybe not. So Amanda, thank you so much for a little of your time tonight. I'm real happy you're joining us. The first question has to be always is like, how'd you get started as a wrestler?
Well, I've been doing MMA since I could walk, and as I got older, I saw my brother wrestle, and so eventually I was just like, you know what, I kind of want to try that because I've never seen anyone do it before, at least for my school. So I wanted to be the first, and that I was. So, and I don't regret it. It was the best decision I've ever made in my life.
So what do you mean MMA since you were young? Like, what kind of MMA can people do? How young were you when you started?
Well, I started jiu-jitsu when I could walk. And so then we did like little like kickboxing things on like bags and stuff because you can't really like do sparring until you grow up a little bit. And so probably around when I was like 8 or 10, I started doing sparring tournaments for Tiger Schulman's. And I started to wrestle after that, and just jiu-jitsu really tied into wrestling for me.
Sure.
So I picked it up super duper fast.
Did you like it? I mean, was it like love at first grapple for crying out loud?
Yeah, absolutely. The moment I started wrestling, I just knew it was for me because it felt like a family for me, my whole team.
And you mentioned your You mentioned you have your family. Your brother also wrestled. Was he involved, an MMA guy too?
Yep. Well, when he was younger, he did, but then he kind of just went off to wrestling a lot earlier than I did. But
Right.
Eventually I followed him there, and that got me where I am today.
How do the skills transfer and translate over, Amanda, from the different disciplines?
Well, I think it's all just about mindset, honestly. I think jiu-jitsu taught me a lot about mindset, about, fighting off your back, fighting through times when you don't think you're going to get out. And I think that transferred into wrestling to like an extreme level for me because as a freshman, no one knew who I was, and I just showed up and I blew everyone away because I have that I'm never going to give up type of attitude towards what I do. And I thank jiu-jitsu so much for that because I wouldn't have had that if I'd never learned how to grapple to begin with.
All right. So can you take your brother down now? Can you take him down?
No, he's in his room playing video games.
Thank you, Amanda. You're watching Varsity Aces Live. We're previewing the PCWCA Girls Wrestling Invitational on Sunday. My first guest is Northern Highlands sophomore Amanda Connors. Amanda, what was it like to wrestle in high school for the first time? That's a different style too. That's folk style. It's different.
Yeah, absolutely. It was definitely different for me. At first it was hard to adjust, but after going to a couple matches, I started to pick things up because It was really just like the practices were fine because they were just like jiu-jitsu for me, and MMA practices. Like they were tough, but they were fun. And the matches, though, they always gave me the jitters. And the more and more I started doing matches, then I started to really pick it up, and that's what brought me farthest, I think.
All right. We are sitting. It's also kind of roughly the 1-year anniversary since everything got shut down. What did you do for the last year or so without a big outlet, a chance to wrestle or fight? How have you stayed on top of your game, Amanda?
Well, I've been watching Helen Maroulis a lot, and she's a gold medalist in the Olympics, and I just she's a total mentor for me. I love her. And I've been watching so many of her matches, just picking up little things she does. And then I try it on my brother in the basement because we have wrestling mats in the basement. And I just grappled with him a couple hours a day, and I stayed up on it.
So do you feel good? Do you feel like you're in pretty good shape?
I feel great.
I know, of course, I'm going to ask the dumb reporter question, which is, how do you expect to do Sunday? I expect to win. Amanda Connors expects to win. I'm sure Isabella Perez is going to say the same thing. But I'm sure you've learned in your journey, your process, that like winning is kind of the result of the hard work and the hard work that you put in before. So, you know, are there anything like specifically you're looking to concentrate on Sunday? Like, I want to be better on my feet. I want to be better on the ground. I want to be, you know, what kind of like your process? Where are you in your process?
Well, I'm just really trying to concentrate on getting to the new moves that I learned, because I've been learning new moves for such a long time, but in the last 2 to 3 months, there's some moves I've been practicing nonstop and I've gotten super comfortable with. So hopefully I can bring that to the table and show everyone something new.
When's the last time you wrestled a girl live? Curious.
Well, I think it might have been in Florida. I flew down to Florida for nationals.
Yeah.
And I wrestled a couple matches there, and it was a good experience. It was great, and I didn't do as good as I thought, but they were really tough, and I put in 110%, and I learned so much more from my losses than I do from my wins. So I'm grateful for the losses just as much as I am for the wins.
So what's the best part about wrestling, Amanda?
I think it's the team and the coaches, just the bond you make with them. It really makes you feel like you fit in somewhere and you like have a family outside of your family.
Okay, well then that leads to the normal segue. I don't think there are that many girls in the wrestling room in Northern Highland. So, but we're kind of past the point where boys look at girls as strange who wrestle now, right? I mean, I got to believe you're a lot more accepted now than, hey, girls were maybe 5-10 years ago.
Yeah, absolutely. They make me feel at home at Islands. And last year when I first started, I was like nervous how like they would take it, because I was the first girl in Northern Highlands history to ever join the wrestling team. And they really did their best to make me comfortable and make me feel like I belong there. And I feel like their support brought me super far, and the coaches' support too, because they were just so helpful and they made me feel like I was no different from the boys. And that's like the moral of our team. It's just the love.
That sounds great. You're watching Varsity Aces Live. This is NorthJersey.com, the home of the BCWCA Girls Wrestling Invitational on Sunday. We're talking to Amanda Connors, Northern Highlands sophomore, who was 6th in the state last year. And Amanda, when you walked off the mat down in Atlantic City, did you say to yourself, I'm coming back here again and I'm mean business?
Absolutely. I got injured actually, and I wasn't able to finish the rest of my matches. And after fixing my injury, I got right back into it because I was like, this isn't going to happen again. I learned a lot from the couple of losses I had, but it was a great experience just to see how far I was able to get in 1 year. It was incredible. I'm so thankful to be able to go to Atlantic City last year. So,
well, Amanda, before you take the mat, what's like your pre-match routine? What are you thinking before you wrestle?
Well, usually my dad always tells me this: expect the worst but hope the best.
Right.
And I just keep telling myself that, because then it takes off the pressure of I have to win, I have to do this. It's just, you know what you have to do, and you're going to go do what you do. And you know that no one can outwork you, and this is your match.
In just a minute, we're going to reveal the seeds for the BCWCA Invitational on Sunday, which will be broadcast on NorthJersey.com. Amanda, just a couple more questions. You know, I know it's early, but have you given any thought to trying to do this in college or professionally?
I've been thinking about a lot, actually, going to the Olympics. I really badly want to do that. And I think with my work ethic, I can get there.
Whew. That's a big dream, Amanda.
It is, but I work every day towards it. It's the first thing I think about when I wake up, first thing I think about when I go to sleep.
All right. Amanda, it's been so good having you join us tonight on Varsity Aces Live. I can't wait to see you wrestle on Sunday. You feel good? You ready? You raring to go?
I'm ready, yep.
Is the hair still going to be green?
Absolutely.
All right. Amanda, thank you so much for a few minutes. We'll see you on Sunday.
Thank you for having me.
Matches. The scoreboard side of the gym is going to be referred to as mat 1. And the far side over on the flank scoreboard side is going to be mat 2. Starting with our out bracket at 102 pounds on mat 1 from Bergen, we're going to have Jimena Figueroa Martinez and Lindsay Arquetta from Lakewood. That's mat 1. Also in our 102-pound out bracket on mat 2, we will have Alexander.
All right, welcome back here to Pascack Hills. I'm Darren Cooper, and you are watching the BCWCA Invitational on NorthJersey.com, brought to you by Rothman Orthopaedics. I hope you enjoyed the interview we had on Varsity Aces Live with Amanda Connors, Northern Highlands sophomore, who we will see wrestle in just a little bit. They have just started calling girls to the mat. Mats have been clean and sanitized. We're going to have a pair of preliminary round matchups at 102 pounds. 2 mats, 1 announcer. That's me. I will do my best to keep y'all informed on what's happening on both mats. As I look at it, it is mat 2 to my left and mat 1 to my right. Coming up, Coach Murray's just informed the audience that there's a change coming at the 153-pound bracket. So we're going to have a couple of matches at 102 pounds. Again, not every weight class. We have 10 weight classes. Not every weight class will have prelims, but as soon as we roll through prelims, then we will start the quarterfinals, probably take a little break, and then wrestlebacks and semifinals. So happy you're joining us here on NorthJersey.com. We're just waiting for the wrestlers to take the mat. Should be about another minute. Once again, this is the 2nd annual BCWCA Girls Wrestling Invitational. BCWCA runs Bergen County events like the Bergen County Girls Basketball Tournament, Softball Tournament. And in case of girls wrestling, since we don't quite have enough teams at Bergen County to have our own Bergen County tournament, it is an invitational open to girls from all over New Jersey. We're so proud to be able to bring this to you live on NorthJersey.com. We expect a few bumps in the road. We hope you bear with us. We'll do the best we can. So on mat 1, we'll have Alexandra Coyle from Lakewood against Ilana Williams of Belleville. And over on mat 2, looks like Jimena Figueroa Martinez of Bayonne against Litzy Argueta from Lakewood. Well, we hope for like a 9:30 start, and it looks like that's exactly what we're going to get. Over at the scorer's table, they're still working out a few final details, but the refs are on the mat. The girls are on the mat, and I think we're going to get started pretty soon. You know, girls wrestling, still a relative newbie sport in the world of North New Jersey high school athletics. So I got to believe a lot of butterflies in some of these girls today. Some of them probably wrestling their very first matches. There's the whistle, and we are ready to go.
Up next on mat 1. Up next on mat 2, 16 pounds out bracket. From Hackensack, Cedar Creek, mat 2.
We've got our first 2 over on mat 1. And a pair of back points. 4-0, I believe that's Litzy Argueta with the lead for Lakewood on mat 1. Over on mat 2, just underway. Ilana Williams from Belleville tried an early throw, got caught. Now both struggling to get to a neutral position. Once again on mat 2, we have Alexandra Coyle from Lakewood and Alana Williams of Belleville. And on mat 1, Litzy Argueta with a 4-0 lead over Jimena Figueroa Martinez from Bayonne. Almost at the end of the first period here on mat 1. And the period ends on mat 1. Argueta with a 4-0 lead. She did not get back points there at the end. Over on mat 2. Coyle on top. She gets 2. I believe that gives her a 4-1 lead. These 102-pound preliminaries. You're watching the PCWCA Invitational on NorthJersey.com, brought to you by Rothman Orthopaedics. My name is Darren Cooper. Another quick 2 for Argueta on mat 1. She now leads 6-0. She's been in charge of that match since it started. But good action on both mats as we get started. Argueta stays in control on mat 1. Trying to turn Figueroa Martinez for back points. And we are back underway on mat 2 between Coyle of Lakewood and Alana Williams of Belleville. Williams of Belleville with a good shot. She gets around for control and gets 2 points to tie that match at 4. Figueroa Martinez gets a point for an escape on mat 1. She trails 6-1. Under a minute to go in period 2 on mat 1. Nice reversal for Lakewood on mat 2. There's an escape by Williams, and it's 6-5. Short time on mat 1. 2 more points for Litzy. She leads 8-1, close to a pin now. Good job of Figueroa Martinez scrambling off her back. 2 more back points for Argueta. She now leads 10-1 as the horn sounds on mat 1. Argueta in control there. Mat 2, it's close, 6-5. Coyle Lakewood leads. These 102-pound preliminary bouts. 10 girls entered in this weight class. Short time on mat 2. 3 seconds left in the period. And we will go to the third. Argueta with another 2 points on mat 1. She's been the aggressor from the start. She leads 12-1 as they approach the 1 minute, 15 second mark on mat 1. Figueroa Martinez with a quick 2. Now she's got control. She's down 12-3. Meanwhile, on mat 1, both wrestlers on their feet. Control for Williams of Belleville. She takes a 7-6 lead. There's an escape, and we are tied at 7 with 1 minute and 35 seconds left in the third period. They give Coyle a takedown. She takes a 9-7 lead as she able to move up and get control, trying to lock in a cradle here on Williams. She's able to step out, maybe a reversal. Now ref says parallel. Meanwhile, over on mat 1, we have our first winner of the day. It is Litsi Argueta with a 14-3 win over Jimena Figueroa Martinez. Argueta of Lakewood, 14-3. Hitting 30 seconds here on mat 1. Coyle trying to ride out the last 25 seconds here. Ref calls dangerous. And there's a point for Williams. So our second match of the day has already been a good one. It's 9-8. Alexander Coyle of Lakewood leads. She'll start on top. Williams could tie the match with an escape. Williams to her feet, trying to break the hands. She's out. We are tied at 9. 15 seconds to go. A takedown will win it in regulation. Williams trying to spin. Williams looking to spin. 4 seconds left. Not going to get there. We are going to go to sudden victory. For the 1-minute sudden victory period on mat 1. Alex Coyle and Alana Williams of Belleville. Alex Coyle from Lakewood. This is the BCWCA Invitational on NorthJersey.com. Sudden victory on mat 1, on mat 2, correction. Williams shoots the leg. Coyle able to get around. There's 2. Great defense. She gets 2 and the victory and a smile. 15 seconds into sudden victory. Their winner, Amanda Coyle of Lakewood. All right, over on mat 1, we are back to action. It's the 116-pound preliminary match between Ada Carpintero of Lakewood and Alexa Montalvo of Bloomfield. And just like that, there's a pin in 56 seconds. Montalvo, your winner from Bloomfield. So our first pin as we go through the preliminaries. I got to admit, it's interesting to not see the referee raise the girl's hand. Just tells them to raise their hand. Montalvo with the first pin of the day.
Jasmine Zenekatila, Lakewood, and Elizabeth Garcia. Up next on mat 2.
Action beginning over on mat 2. All right, over on mat 2, the other 116-pound preliminary, Natalia Morales of Hackensack and Riley Lerner from Timber Creek. On mat 1, Leslie Karate of Lakewood against Andrea Peralta of Bergenfield. So 2 matches going on at the same time. Again, 1 announcer. My name's Darren Cooper. I'm having a good time. Good morning to you. Thank you so much for joining us on NorthJersey.com, the BCWCA Invitational. Morales and Lerner in the 116-pound prelim on mat 2. Karate Peralta the 130 pounds on that one. Peralta, woo, big strength there. Closing in on a pin. Trying to squeeze the shoulders. There's the slap. 39-second pin for Andrea Peralta of Bergenfield. Your winner, Peralta, in 39 seconds. She advances to the 130-pound quarterfinal. Riley Lerner with a nice cradle here on that one. Not enough time, though, as the period runs out. She will get 3 back points, and she will carry a 5-0 lead to the second period. Lerner in the 116-pound preliminaries. Over on mat 1. We have Madeline Torres and Yazin Ilitenta from Lakewood. Apologies for messing up names. I promise I'll get better as the day goes on. 6-0 lead for Lerner on mat 2 over Morales from Hackensack. Ooh. I just figured something out. That is Katie Morrow of Lakewood on mat 1. Wrestling Madeline Torres of Par Hills. Remember, they announced they were going to make changes at the 153-pound bracket. Unfortunately, I was not able to get an updated bracket on that one. But you can tell that's Katie Morrow from Lakewood. We have a headgear issue over on mat 1. Meanwhile, on mat 2, Riley Lerner, Timber Creek, has been in command. She leads 8-0 midway through the second period over Natalia Morales of Hackensack. Back to action now on mat 1. Lerner trying to run the arm on mat 2. Getting close. He's getting back points on mat 2. Three back points for Riley Lerner on mat 2. She leads 11-0 late in the second period. Katie Morrow with a 4-3 lead on Torres of Par Hills. She's called for dangerous. We'll have a delay there. And we have our first injury time signal over here on mat 1. Meanwhile, on mat 2, Riley Lerner's been in command from the start. She leads 11-0. Lerner will start on bottom. Morales from Hackensack on top. Ref just advising the girls when they can start. Morales starts on top. Lerner ever to roll through and quick 2 points for a reversal. 2 points away from a tech. And there it is. So with your winner via technical fall, Riley Lerner from Timber Creek with a 15-0 tech fall in 4-12 over Natalie Morales. Impressive performance there by Miss Lerner in the 116-pound prelims. Meanwhile, back to action on mat 1. Katie Morrow from Lakewood and Madeline Torres from Parsippany Hills. It's been close. It's 6-3. Torres leads very late in the first period. A lot of action on mat 1, this one.
On mat 2,
Waiting for the wrestlers to be called to mat 2.
Jasmine Gonzalez from
Although we might be done with prelims.
and Ryan Costa from Nutley. On deck 2.
All right, back to action on mat 1. Madeline Torres of Par Hills with a 6-4 lead. Make that 7-4. She gets an escape to start the second period. Katie Morrow from Lakewood in the dark blue. Madeline Torres in the light blue. Katie slips. Torres takes advantage of a quick jump, and she will score 2. Referee's calling time, asking Morrow if she's okay. She did kind of fall awkwardly there for a second. 7-6, Madeline Torres with the lead. 1:29 left in the second period. You are watching the BCWCA Invitational on NorthJersey.com, brought to you by Rothman Orthopaedics. My name is Darren Cooper, and we thank you all so much for joining us today. Torres starts on top. They get to a neutral position and a reversal. 2 points for Morrow. She now takes a 9-6 lead. I think this is the guess. I think this is the last match of the preliminary round, and then we will start up with the quarterfinals. Katie Morrow trying to get underneath. Clock running, 40 seconds left in the second period. She leads 9-6. Lakewood, I think, has the most girls of any team here. They brought a full contingent, and we're happy to have them. 20 seconds left here. And the ref blows the whistle. Torres might have a little blood on her hand. Checking it out. And yes, we've got blood time on mat 1. Mat 1, the only match going on right now. As I think we'll have a little break before we start the quarterfinals. Once again, my name is Darren Cooper. You're watching the BCWCA Invitational on NorthJersey.com here at Pascack Hills. As I noted before, is the home of the Broncos, even though you'll see Cowboys everywhere. That's just because just a couple of weeks ago, Board of Education approved new nicknames in the Pascack Valley District. Pascack Valley Panthers and the Pascack Hills Broncos. So expect to see the Cowboys nickname be phased out over time. But not yet. This all just happened. And of course, we were all over with coverage in NorthJersey.com. All right, Morrow's looks like she's rinsed her hand off and is about ready to go. And there's another match starting up on mat 2. We'll get that to you as soon as we know who it is. Back to action on mat 1. And the period ends 9-7. Morrow starts on top. Torres able to escape. Morrow holding on to a 9-8 lead on mat 1. Just started the third period. Torres a quick spin. Nice move in 2, and she takes the lead. 10-9. Action now underway on mat 2. Morrow trying to get out on mat 1. She gets the escape. They put 2 points on the scoreboard, but I think they only meant 1 to see. Might need another break. They gave her the escape and a takedown, so it's 12-10 for Morrow of Lakewood. 1 minute, 3 seconds left on mat 1. Over on mat 2. I must say I'm currently at a loss. Not sure exactly who that is on mat 2. I believe I have found it. 116-pound quarterfinal match. Gianna Medina from Waldwick Midland Park. Yasmin Salvedo of Lakewood. They are tied at 2 with 30 seconds in the first period. We are in injury time over on mat 1. Salvedo on top for Lakewood. 15 seconds left in the first period. 116-pound quarterfinal on mat 2. All right, we're back to action here on mat 1. 1 minute, 3 seconds left. In a back and forth match between Morrow and Torres. Morrow currently up 12-10 over on mat 1. Another restart coming on mat 1. And we're about to start the second period on mat 2. Morrow catches Torres coming in. That might do it. She gets 2 on a takedown and 2 for a back point. She leads 16-10. Another stoppage called on mat 1 for a dangerous move. It's 16-11. Morrow leads on mat 1. Over on 2, we've got Gianna Medina from Waldwick Midland Park and Yasmin Salcedo of Lakewood. Yasmin pushing in the action, some hand fighting. Gianna tries a duck under. A throw, they both go down. There, she gets her down, and that'll be 2 points for Medina in Waldwick Midland Park. We are tied at 4 midway through the second period. Medina trying to lock the arms. Salcedo to her knees, now sits back and gets 2 on a reversal. 6-4 and close to back points. Meanwhile, on mat 1, it's all over. Your winner, Katie Morrow of Lakewood, 16-11. On mat 2, Salcedo Lakewood now leads 9-4 after hitting a big move as we go to the third period over Gianna Medina from Waldwick Billund Park. Over on mat 1, we have a 102-pound quarterfinal. Juliana Van Ness of St. Thomas Aquinas. Sheila Cortez of Lakewood getting ready to start. Only bout going on right now is on mat 1. 116-pound quarterfinal. Medina and Saucedo. It's the BCWCA Invitational on NorthJersey.com, brought to you by Rothman Orthopaedics. My name is Darren Cooper. That's one name I know I'll get right today. Sitting match side here at Pascack Hills, along with the fabulous members of our digital team, Paul Wood, Mike Pedagano, Miguel Fernandez, and watching intently back home, the boss, Sean Oates. Good morning, Sean. 109 left to play, left to go in period 2 on mat 2, on period 3. Medina needs some points here. Saucedo leads 9-4. They blow the whistle over on mat 1, 102-pound quarterfinal. Saucedo in a defensive posture with a 9-4 lead on mat 2. He's looking to advance to the semifinals. Under 30 seconds to go here on mat 2. Medina needs a big move. Ten seconds left on mat 2. And it looks like that's how it'll end. 9-4, your winner on mat 2. Yasmin Saucedo of Lakewood. She advances to the semifinals, which will be coming up later here on NorthJersey.com. Over on mat 1, Juliana Van Ness with a big throw, closing in on a pin, and there it is. Stop the clock. Juliana Van Ness of St. Thomas Aquinas with a pin of Sheila Cortez. Your winner, Van Ness, with a pin in 112. And now on mat 2, looks like Mariah Koster of Nutley and Yasmin Yalowitz of Fort Lee. I will try to find out who's wrestling on mat 1.
And Ella Hansen from the South, on mat 2.
Over on mat 1, that's a quick pin, and your winner. Mariah Koster of Nutley with a pin in 107. She advances to the 102-pound semifinals. Apologies, still trying to figure out who that is on the mat, on mat 1. All right, back to action on mat 1. The delay on mat 2. As the girls being tended to like a shoulder injury.
Started in Valley.
All right, back to action on mat 1. There's still a delay over here on mat 2. Young girl being tended to. And try as much as I can. Still yet to be able to discern who's wrestling over on mat 1. My apologies. I do know the Lakewood girl leads 7-1. So thankful you're joining us here on NorthJersey.com. My name is Darren Cooper. You're watching the BCWCA Invitational here at Pascack Hills High School. Beautiful Sunday morning. Happy you're with us. This is a nice move and a takedown. It's now 10-1. A lot of Lakewood girls in this tournament today. We are through the preliminary round and now into the quarterfinals. 10 weight classes contested here today. Just about everyone has a full 8-girl bracket. Still a delay over on mat 2. The young lady being tended to. Ooh. Down 10-1. She's got to stay off her back for 2 more seconds. Wow. 10-6 is the final on mat 1. The winner from Lakewood,
Now wrestling on mat 1, Isabella Fresno from Bergen, and Andrea Valentano from Lakewood. Now wrestling on mat 1.
And now coming up on mat 1, the 109-pound quarterfinal. Last year's most outstanding wrestler in this event, Isabella Fresno from Becton Regional, against Andrea Valditano of Lakewood. Fresno in the Becton camo, Valditano in the Lakewood blue. Had the honor of talking to Isabella Fresno on Varsity Aces Live on Wednesday. Perhaps we'll be able to play that interview for you folks later. Fresno shoots a quick double up to 2. And as Valditano in trouble, and there's a pin. 16 seconds. Your winner, Becton Senior Isabella Fresno, the top seed at 109 pounds. Fastest pin of the day so far, 16 seconds. Looks like coming up next on mat 1. Is Leanna Mercado from Lodi and Ella Hansen of Middletown South. Mercado in the customary orange and blue of Lodi Immaculate Conception. It's a co-op program for girls wrestling. Mercado works a knee and gets a takedown, a big boom to the mat. 2-0 Mercado, just 17 seconds in. Still a delay on mat 2 as they're still working on the young lady from Fort Lee. Mercado starts on top. 109-pound quarterfinal. Winner will get Isabella Fresno. Mercado working hard on top. We approach the 1 minute mark in the first period. Got one arm. Almost back points. That says 2 back points. Ooh, a little quick to me, but that's okay. 4-0 for Mercado of Lodi Immaculate Conception. She's been on the attack from the start. Still nothing happening on mat 2 as they work on the young lady from Fort Lee. Don't want to speculate. They are looking at her right arm, though. I can tell you that. Hansen from Mid-South able to get an escape. 4-1 as we near the final seconds of the first period. Leanna Mercado leads 4-1. Heavy on the head. Trying to spin around. Needs to pop the head. Ref calls it anyway. 2 points. Trying for back points. Mercado now leads 6-1, and there's the tap. The end of the first period over on mat 1. Leanna Mercado leads Ella Hansen of Middletown South 6-1. You're watching the BCWCA Invitational from Pascack Hills on NorthJersey.com. I'm Darren Cooper, along with a ragtag group of warriors from NorthJersey.com. Just underway in the second period. Mercado trying for that same move she hit in the first period. Got the knee. Good reach by Mercado. Now she's up and a quick 2. Outstanding textbook wrestling. Mercado heavy on the head. Looking for a tilt for some back points. She leads 8-1 here in the 109-pound quarterfinals. Only one mat going on right now is mat 2 has been delayed for some time. An injury to a young lady from Fort Lee. Mercado in close. Ooh, got a quick count. But Hansen able to get back vertical. Mercado's been real good on bottom on the mat so far. About 30 seconds left here on mat 1. 109-pound quarterfinal. Leanna Mercado in command. 8-1. Hansen up to her feet briefly. Mercado puts her back down. Mercado with a tilt. Got a quick count. Trying to get the shoulder down. Ooh, look at that bridge by Hansen. Able to stay off her shoulders, and that's the period. Great job by Hansen staying off her back, but more back points for Mercado. She now leads 11-1. And I believe we have a contact lens issue. I hate when that happens. So we'll have a break on mat 1 while the contact lens situation gets taken care of. Oh, Leanna says she doesn't need it. No big deal. Leanna Mercado in command, 11-1 as we go to the third period. Still a break over on mat 2 with an injury. Hansen starts on top. Quick reversal. Mercado an escape and a reversal, 14-1. She needs 2 more points for attack. Mercado now looking for back points. Mercado closing in. She's got the back points. Let's see if she gets the pin. They give her the slap. Your winner in 4 minutes, 53 seconds. Leanna Mercado of Lodi, Indian Immaculate Conception. Otto Frezzo could be a good one in the semifinals.
On deck on that 1 for 109 pounds. Alessandra Montalvo from Bloomfield and Elisa Tendo from
All right, our next 109-pound quarterfinal, Valerie Maldonado from Somerville against Malek Attic from Tenafly. She's the only Tenafly competitor here today. Chris Marin in her corner. Spent some time with Chris before today's match. Known him for a long time. Girls tie up. This is 109-pound quarterfinal. Only one mat going action right now on mat 2. Still a delay for an injury. Maldonado with a leg. Trying to get 2 points before Attic can squeeze out. She is able to get off the mat. No points scored. And they will go back to neutral position. Just underway. First period, 109-pound quarterfinal. Girls tie up. Now tries a throw, kind of gets caught. Maldonado now in charge. Gets the first takedown of the match. And now rides. Maldonado still in charge. Trying to run the arm and get a back point. Oh, and there she's able to do it. Back exposed. Some back points coming from Maldonado from Somerville. Ooh, all of the quarterfinal winners so far at 109 pounds have been impressive. Maldonado, there's the pin with 8 seconds left in the first period. Your winner, Valerie Maldonado of Somerville. She advances.
Now wrestling on mat 109 pounds. Alessandra Montano, Lisa
Maldonado advances to the 109-pound semifinals. Up next on mat 1, Alessandra Montalvado of Bloomfield and Alyssa Saffold of Belleville. Remember, Bloomfield had 3 champs in this event last year. Saffold, I think, was on the podium. Yeah, Saffold was 3rd in the state last year at 100 pounds. She is the 2 seed at 109 pounds. Saffold in red. Montalvo. Oh, correction. Saffold in the blue and gold of Belleville. My apologies. I should know better. Alessandra Montalvo in the red from Bloomfield.
on deck on mat 1, 116 pounds.
Saffold attacks the legs right away, gets a quick 2.
And Samaya looked up on deck mat 1.
Saffold and Montalvo out of bounds. Ref will bring him back in. 109-pound quarterfinal. Optional start. Pushed by Saffold. Quickly pounces. Looking for a pin. Saffold closing in on the pin, running the arm. Montalvo, there it is. There's a slap in 32 seconds. Your winner, Alyssa Saffold of Belleville. So the 109-pound semifinals are set. And I believe we have a sister act coming up next as we move on mat 1 on the 116-pound quarterfinals. Soraya Saffold of Belleville and Samaya Aloka of Bayonne. Something tells me the Saffolds might know one another. Saffold in the blue and gold of Belleville. And Aloka in the camo of Bayonne. 116-pound quarterfinal coming up on mat 1. Apologize for the delay on mat 2. It's going on about 15 minutes now. Young lady from Fort Lee. I am not going to speculate on the injury, but they were looking at her right arm. So there's been no action on mat 2 for about 15 minutes. That's okay. We wish the young lady all the best. So Saffold of Belleville, Aloka of Bayonne on mat 2. Mat 1, correction. I'll get this right by the end of the day. Aloka trying to headlock right away. Thrown down, test of strength. Tries to sit back. Saffold with control in an early 2. 30 seconds into first period. 116-pound. quarterfinal. Oh! Nice little rock back by Alokta. But she's still down. Alokta nearly free there. 30 seconds left here in the first period. They roll out of bounds. Ref will call them back to the middle. Mariah Saffold of Belleville, Samaya Alokta of Bayonne. You're watching the BCWCA Invitational on NorthJersey.com, brought to you by Rothman Orthopaedics. My name is Darren Cooper. You can hear the applause in the background. The young lady from Fort Lee is up on mat 2. Paramedics have arrived. They have her right shoulder wrapped. She is walking slowly toward the exit. Meanwhile, Saffold hit another 2, and we will go to the second period with her leading 4-0. And I will go back to trying to call 2 matches at once.
Can we have the lady coach come to the scorer's tables, please?
I'm going to re-sanitize mat 2. Girls start in a neutral position on mat 1. Saffold of Belleville, Aloka of Bayonne. Nice shot by Saffold on the knee. And Aloka counters. So both girls disengage. 1 minute left in the second period.
Attention all coaches and wrestlers, please stick around regardless of the results of your matches. We are trying to get every girl at least 2 matches.
Saffold around with control. He leads now 6-0. Aloka with the knee, trying to run the cradle. White. Saffold's defense has been good. 20 seconds clear in the second period. Saffold tries for back points, doesn't get any. Alokta with an escape. 6-1, short time. Saffold quickly gets a takedown right before the end of the period. And there's the back slap. And we will go to the third period, with Saffold leading 8-1. Aloka starts on top. Tries the arm, throws the forearm.
Olivia Klein from Bergen and Alexander Coyote from Lakewood.
Looks like we're going to have some action on mat 2 for the first time in a while. 102-pound quarterfinal. Melinda Coyle of Lakewood and Olivia Klein from Paramus. And And we have an injury delay on mat 1, so we can focus in on mat 2 a little bit here. 102-pound quarterfinal. Klein, part of a great family of North Jersey athletes, and she gets a quick takedown in 5 seconds. We already saw Coyle once. She wrestled in a preliminary match. Was victorious. Gets the pin in 17 seconds. Almost the fastest pin of the day. That's Olivia Klein, your winner from Paramus, for the pin in 17 seconds. She is on to the 102-pound semifinal. Injury time now on mat 1. Let's see who's coming up next on mat 2.
Gianna Medina, Waldwick, Midland Park, and Yasmin Saucedo from Lakewood. Now wrestling mat 2, 116 pounds.
And they just called a match for mat 1 with mat 2, which I think already happened. Nope, must have been my mistake. They've called mat 2 Gianna Medina and Yasmin Saucedo from Lakewood. Gianna Medina from Waldwick, Midland Park.
On mat 2. At 116 pounds, Alexa Montalvo from Bloomfield and Miranda Peralta from Riverdale.
Medina and Saucedo on mat 2, both in blue. Looks like we are back underway on mat 1. Yasmin of Lakewood with 2 quick points on mat 2. Mariah Stafffold of Belleville 8-1 on mat 1. It's been a competitive match, though, actually, on mat 1. Two-point reversal for Stafffold for Belleville on mat 1. 10-1. Saucedo up 2-0 on mat 2 with 1 minute left. Ref calls dangerous move on mat 1. So they'll break and start again. We got 216-pound quarterfinal matches going on in front of you right now. Stafffold, quick and athletic, spinning. Got a minute left in that match. He leads 10-1. Over on mat 2, Saucedo leads 2-0. Trying to turn Gianna Medina, Waldwick, Midland Park. Stafffold, more back points on mat 1. Ref gives her 3. 13-1 Stafffold. Looks like she'll move into the semifinals at 116, and we finish up the first period on mat 2. Saucedo of Lakewood leads Medina, Waldwick, Midland Park 2-0. Alokta with a chance here. She's down 13-1. She's got Salford in some trouble. Headlock and a pin. Down 13-1. Samaya Alokta grabbing her wrist. But she comes back with a 5-point move and a pin.
152 pounds, Anna Regalado from Lakeland and Lindsay Marquetta from Lakewood. Now wrestling mat 1.
A pin for Alokta, even though she almost certain she was the winner. Down 13-1, Samaya Alokta of Bayonne comes back with a pin in the final second. That's because I put the jinx on Southport. I said she might comfortably move to the semifinals. All right, over on mat 1, the top seed at 102 pounds, Anna Regalata from Lakeland against Lucy Argueta of Lakewood. £102, the last 102-pound quarterfinal. Argueta wrestled in the prelims with a 14-3 win. And she's got Regalata in trouble early here. Almost a pin. Argueta coming in close, trying to upset the top seed here at 102. Argueta close will get 3 back points and a 5-0 lead on the top seed, Anna Regalata from Lakeland. Ooh, nice step and trip by Medina for Warwick Midland Park. He's down 4-0 at the start of the third period, but got a good headlock. Needs a big move. There's 2, and now getting back points. Medina. And back on mat 1, Regalata down 5-3. Doesn't matter. Pin. Your winner, the top seed, after trailing 5-0. Anna Regalata from Lakeland. Pin at 128. Medina down 4-2, but's got back points coming. And there's a pin. Medina comes back. So 2 girls who were down both had big moves and come back to advance to the semifinal. Your winner on mat 2, Gianna Medina from Warwick Midland Park. Okay, and now on mat 1, 116 pound, the top seed, Isabella Lazinski from Bergenfield against Riley Lerner of Timber Creek. Second match of the day for Lerner. She won the prelims 15-0 with a tech. Very impressive. And on mat 2, the other 116-pound quarterfinal, Alexa Montalvo from Bloomfield and Miranda Peralta of Riverdale. And I love it when there's the same round, same weight class. Play-by-play announcer's dream. Lerner with 2 points on the top seed, Ella Rosinski from Bergenfield. She leads 2-0. She was real impressive in her prelim. Lerner in command here on mat 1. Just underway on mat 2. Montalvo and Peralta. Peralta from Riverdale in the black and gold. Montalvo in the red of Bloomfield. Lerner in the green from Timber Creek. Bella Lazinski in the red and black from Bergenfield. Lerner with nasty armbar. Moving Lazinski toward the center. Whistle blows on mat 1. We'll restart. 216-pound quarterfinals going on in front of you on NorthJersey.com. We'll go to the second period on mat 1. Lerner leads Lazinski 2-0. Meanwhile, on mat 2, Montalvo of Bloomfield leads Peralta Riverdale 2-0. Oh. Lerner on top of Lazinski as we're just started the second period. Lerner from Cedar Creek. I believe I said Timber Creek earlier. Green of Cedar Creek. End of the first period over on mat 2. Montalvo of Bloomfield leads 2-0 on Peralta of Riverdale. Back on mat 1. Lerner of Cedar Creek leads Bella Lazinski of Bergenfield 2-0. Under a minute to go in the second period. They hit Lazinski for a stall. Haven't seen many of those calls today. Back to action on mat 2. Montalvo starts on top. She got an early takedown and leads Peralta of Riverdale. Lerner trying to run the arm. And Montalvo with a pin, your winner. She beats Miranda Peralta with a pin in 2:32. Your winner from Bloomfield, Alexa Montalvo. She is into the 116 semifinal. At the start the third period on mat 1. Riley Lerner of Cedar Creek on top 4-0 on Bella Lazinski of Bergenfield. It looks like on 120, looks like we're going to have a quarterfinal, 123 pounds coming up at mat 2. Teresa Zeppatelli of Pagoda Ridgefield Park and Isabella Garcia of St. Thomas Aquinas. The girls touch fist. Zeppatelli pushes the action to start over on mat 2. Lerner from Cedar Creek. It's just been too tough on top so far. She leads 4-0. Lazinski just not able to get anything going on mat 1. A minute to go there in that third period. We'll get. And there's a pin as Lerner continues. She was impressive in the semifinals, in the prelims. She's impressive in the quarterfinals with a pin in 5 minutes, 27 seconds. Riley Lerner is into the quarterfinals at 116 pounds. That'll close out the quarters at 116.
Now wrestling at 123 pounds, Wendy Jimenez from Lakewood and Kayla Vasquez from Kickoff. Now wrestling at
1:06 left in the second period. Scoreboard says first, but the second period over on mat 2, 123 pound quarterfinal. And I know you guys have gotten sick of hearing my voice all this time. I'm going to bring in my friend, colleague, Mr. Sean Farrell. Sean, what strikes you first thing from what the wrestling you've seen?
Good to see you, Darren. Thanks for holding down the fort so far. Nice job.
Good to see you too, my friend.
So I wrote down 4 words from the opening round. I'll go through all of them. Quality, parity, geography, and favor. Okay. First one is quality. Now, last year there were 70 wrestlers in the first inaugural tournament. This year there's 74. So the brackets are a little bit deeper, and we're seeing fewer first-round pins. Last year, you look at the opening round, a lot of first-period pins, second-period pins. We've seen some of those, right?
We've seen a few, not a lot, though.
We saw Isabella Frezzo our reigning North Jersey Girls Wrestler of the Year, get a pin in 17 seconds.
Hey, who picked their North Jersey Wrestler of the Year? Was that you?
I think that was me.
I think it was.
That's aged pretty well so far. But other than her and a few others, we've seen a lot of close decisions, a lot of scoring on both sides. So I think the quality has gotten better, and that's what Dennis Murray, the tournament director, predicted.
And don't you think, too, it's going to get even better as we get to the semifinals and the final, right? That would be our guess. Right.
Absolutely. And Dennis Murray, what I was saying before, he mentioned as girls get more opportunities to wrestle, as the exposure gets better, the quality has gotten better. And I think today is a testament to that. My second point, is parity. So you've seen that across the board. Some great wrestling from all over the state. Third one is geography, right? The first 2 wins were from Lakewood. This is a true invitational. This is not necessarily a county tournament. This is a tournament that's open for all wrestlers across the state. The third win of the day was from Cedar Creek, not Timber Creek.
Who says Timber Creek? Right now, that.
So in fairness, I thought it was Cedar Grove. I thought there's no way kids from Cedar Creek are coming all the way up. That's just outside Atlantic City. So that just shows you how broad this tournament is. And the last point was favorites. Every favorite won in the first round. There was not a single upset. So the seeding has worked so far. The criteria has predicted every single result, at least in the opening round.
All right. Thank you so much, Sean. We've got 2 matches going on. So you're not going anywhere. You can sit. You can sit tight for another minute. We got 2 matches going on here. The 123-pound quarterfinals. On that 2, Teresa Zapatelli leads 4-2. Zapatelli from Pagoda Richfield Park. And over on that 1, Wendy Jimenez from Lakewood and Kayla Vasquez of Kinnelon. That is 2-0. Zapatelli right in front of us here at the broadcast studios. Right in front of Mike Pedagano, our technical director.
Teresa Zapatelli's sister is Kayla. She was a Bergen County champion last year. I know there is a lot of excitement to get a second Zapatelli on that team this year.
We've got a winner over on mat 1, Kayla Vasquez of Kinnelon with a pin. So she is into the 123-pound. Vasquez, she'll take on Kira Pipkins, the state champ, in the 123-pound semifinal. Still one more quarterfinal on 123 pounds. Zapatelli of Pagoda Richfield Park leads Garcia 6-2. Like there's an injury time going on mat 2, and on mat 1, Jillian Dugueno of Somerville and Melissa Martinez of St. Thomas Aquinas. Dugueno of Somerville with a quick 2. Closing in on a pin right in front of us here on mat 1. And after injury time, Zapatelli and Garcia getting ready to go up again on mat 2. Zapatelli leads that one 6-2. Martinez able to fight her way off the mat. Gives up 3 back points, then gets an escape. So Eugenio now leads 5-1. Meanwhile, on mat 2, Zapatelli trying to hold on to a 6-2 lead. Garcia with takedown. She gets 2 points, 6-4 with 1:05 left in the third period. And an escape for Zapatelli. Both girls in black. Zapatelli's got the gold trim. And looks like we've got some blood time. Over on mat 1, Dugenio close to a pin, but right at the buzzer. So the saved by the tap. 3 back points for Dugenio. She leads 10-1 going to the second period. Eugenio Martinez at 130-pound quarterfinal. Still got several more quarterfinals to go. We will have full wrestlebacks. They have announced how to get every girl at least 2 matches here today. Going to have a few more quarterfinals at 153 pounds, a couple at 217, but maybe only about 8 more bouts this round. Eugenio starts on top. She leads 10-1 on that one. She has been on the attack from the start. Meanwhile, injury time on mat 2. Zapatelli leads Garcia 7-4. Three more back points for Eugenio. There's 1 minute left to go. Midway part of the match. 1 minute left in the second period. Really want to thank my friend Sean Farrell for coming over here. Sean's our wrestling beat writer on NorthJersey.com. I don't know what I do exactly. I just kind of float all around. I am the high school sports columnist on NorthJersey.com and for the record. But today, we're in Montvale, New Jersey, the BCWCA Invitational, Girls Wrestling Invitational at Pascack Hills. On NorthJersey.com, brought to you by Rothman Orthopaedics. 13-1, Eugenio leads over on mat 2 as they clean up some blood. Correction on mat 1. Only made that mistake 6 times today. I'm aiming for 10. Ten-second short time on that one. Eugenio in command. Might get the back points here right at the buzzer. Ooh, nifty bridge by Martinez. She gets the 3 back points at the buzzer. That should be a tech fall, and it is 16-1. Your winner on mat 1, Jillian Eugenio from Somerville. 16-1 with a tech in 4 minutes flat. Back to action, 123-pound quarterfinal over on mat 2. Zapatelli and Garcia. Now 1 coming up is Maura White from Jefferson and Yamilka Pichardo from St. Thomas Aquinas. Zapatelli leads 7-4 over here on mat 2. Zapatelli in the black and gold trim. She's got the knee brace on. Garcia needs some points here. 7-4, Zapatelli trying to hold on and punch her ticket to the semifinals. Garcia, a shot, runs out of time. Your winner on mat 2, Teresa Zapatelli from Pagoda Richfield Park. She advances through the 123-pound semifinals. And that'll clear the bracket at 123 pounds. Oh. All right, now on mat 2, One of the wrestlers I've been most eager to see here today, Emily Klein from Paramus, and Andrea Peralta from Bergenfield. Klein in the blue of Paramus, Peralta in red and black. Quickly over on mat 1, we've got a pin.
And Talia Miranda from Atkinson.
As Mara White from Jefferson Township with a pin in 55 seconds. Your winner on mat 1, Mara White from Jefferson. She is into the 130-pound semifinals. Cleaning up some more blood over on mat 2. Coming up on mat 1, Jackie Ramirez from Lakewood and Kaya Augustiniak from Elmwood Park. I have to caution my digital team, no rooting for the Elmwood Park kids out loud. That's an inside joke. All right, both matches underway here. Both 130-pound quarterfinals. Ramirez and Augustiniak on mat 1. Klein and Peralta on mat 2. Again, I love it when they're the same round, same weight class, where you can only look at one sheet of paper and know what's going on. Emily Klein in the blue and white Paramus. Gets Peralta to her knees, trying to circle around. Meanwhile, Augustiniak with a quick 2 for Elmwood Park. And Klein, they give Klein 2. Augustiniak running the leg. Looking for a pin. Ramirez able to stay alive for the end. Augustiniak keeps that. And looks for action. Klein leads Peralta of Bergenfield 2-0. Klein the top seed here at 130 pounds. Klein trying to run the arm right in front of us here on mat 2. Augustiniak leads 2-0. And we'll start on top with 26 seconds left in the first period. Ramirez quickly to her feet, throws right back down. Klein got Peralta all twisted up right now. Peralta trying to stay off her shoulders. Klein with a nasty bridge. Peralta's shoulders are down. Not quite. Peralta, good fighting spirit. And Klein gets the pin in 1 minute and 53 seconds. Your winner at 130 pounds, the top seed, Emily Klein for Paramus. She is into the semifinals. She'll take on Jillian Tuginio of Somerville. And just like that, I look over, it's pinned for Kara Augustiniak of Elmwood Park.
Now we're sitting on mat 1, Madeline Torres from Parsippany Hills and Giselle Miranda from Bayonne at 153 pounds. Now we're sitting on mat 2, Ada Carpenter from Lakewood and Natalia Morales from Atkinson, 116 pounds. On deck on mat 1, we have Jimena Figueroa Martinez from Bayonne at 102 pounds and Alana Williams from Belgium. On deck on mat 1.
Some confusion as That girl went to the wrong mat. We'll try to get things sorted out. Looks like we are in on mat 2. Looks like it's a wrestle back between Ada Carpintero of Lakewood and Natalia Morales of Hackensack. Both girls lost in the prelims. Probably the coaches put them together to get some match in, some experience.
Christy Cortez, Garfield, and Isabella Martin from Richmond on deck. Mat 2.
Again, we have a 116-pound wrestle back over on mat 2. Morales of Hackensack, Carpintero of Lakewood.
Now wrestling on mat 1, Madeline Torres from Varsity Hills, and Giselle Miranda from Midland Park.
Over on mat 1, it's Giselle Miranda from Waldwick Midland Park. It looks like Madeline Torres from Par Hill. We've got a winner over on mat 1. Madeline Torres from Parsippany Hill. The pin in 48 seconds. And we've got another wrestle back going on at 102 pounds over on mat 1.
On mat 1, at 137 pounds, Abigail Walsh, on deck, mat 1.
By my count, we still have about 9 more quarterfinals to go through. Right now, we've got wrestlebacks going on mat 1 and mat 2. Natalia Morales of Hackensack has been in charge here on mat 2. He leads 13-2.
Now wrestling on mat 2, Kristen Cortez from Garfield and Isabella Martin from Ridgewood at 137 pounds. Now wrestling mat 2. On deck on mat 2, Madison Fletcher from Parsippany Hills and Amanda Converse from North Highlands. On deck mat 2.
All right, back to 137-pound quarterfinal action on mat 2. Kristen Cortez of Garfield, Isabella Martin from Ridgewood. Cortez in the all black for Garfield, purple headgear. Martin in the maroon of Ridgewood. 137-pound quarterfinal. First two of the match for Isabella Martin as she gets around and gets control. From mat 1, we've got a 102-pound wrestle back. And it never fails. Look over one match, and there's a pin. Isabella Martin into the semifinals at 137 pounds. From Ridgewood, your winner, Isabella Martin.
Now wrestling on mat 2, Madison Fletcher from Parsippany Hills and Amanda Converse from North Highlands. Now wrestling on mat 2.
Now wrestling on mat 2, Amanda Connors from Northern Highlands. You were with us at the start of our show about 2 hours ago. You saw our interview with her on Varsity Aces Live. She's taking on Madison Fletcher from Par Hills. Saffold with the win in the consolation over here on mat number 1.
Now wrestling on mat 1, Amelia Wolf from Bergen and Walsh from Ridgewood. Now wrestling on mat 1.
We've got both 137-pound Connors with a quick step and throw, and there is the fastest pin of the day so far. Amanda Connors of Northern Highlands, a pin in 7 seconds. Your winner on mat 2. So on mat 1, we have the last 137-pound quarterfinal. Amelia Wolf from Riverdale and Abigail Walsh from Ridgewood.
Now wrestling on mat 2, Jennifer Larry from Invitational and now wrestling on mat 2.
Opal a quick 2 points on that one.
Lucas Okoro from NCA, and Yasmin Tingla from Lakewood. On deck, number 2.
Coming up on mat 2, Jenna Filieri from Immaculate Conception Lodi and Elizabeth Garcia from Lakewood. Ms. Filieri, young lady I had a chance to interview this past week. You had to do a great trivia question as the only first brother-sister combination to win Bergen County titles with her brother Michael. That happened last year. Filieri, defending champ, but only the 3 seed in her bracket this year. Meanwhile, over on mat 1, Wolfel with a nice throw gets 3 back points. Got 20 seconds left over on mat number 1. Wolfel leads Walsh 5-0. They get off the mat, and they'll go back to center. Filieri in all black for Immaculate Conception Lodi. And that's Mackenzie Finn from Bayonne, her opponent. That's our first 153-pound quarterfinal, I believe. Wolfel starts on top over on mat 1. Runs the arm, close to a pin, 2 seconds left. Does she have time? No. Wolfel gets 2 back points, so she'll carry a 7-0 lead into the second period. Filieri with a takedown over on mat 2. One minute, 10 seconds left in the first period over there. Filieri leads 2-0. Wolfel again, the aggressor over on mat 1. And looking ahead, I already see we could have some good semifinal matches. Again, you're watching the BCWCA Invitational on NorthJersey.com. Thank you all for joining us. Apologies that my ugly face has to be on the screen as well. It's a technical issue that my voice has to be lined up with the camera. So sorry that it takes away from some of the action. Next year when we do this, we'll have a better situation. Right, Mike? Mike giving me the thumbs up. Wolfel leads 9-0 midway through the second period over on mat 1. Filieri will start on top. He's up 2-1 on mat 2. Wolfel trying to get to the 137-pound semifinals. Filieri trying to get to the semis at 153. Filieri, defending champ in this event from last year. Filieri right in front of us here at the scorer's table. 5 seconds left. Been able to get to her feet. Filieri puts her back down right at the buzzer. So maintains control. We'll go to the second period. Filieri up 2-1. Filieri with a nice step and throw. 2 points, runs the arm. Seeking a pin. Not sure she's going to be able to get it as Finn's out of bounds. And there it is. So your winner at 153 pounds, Jenna Filieri of Immaculate Conception, Lodi, with a pin in 247.
And Yasmin Zabativa from Lakewood.
All right, over on mat 1. 137 pounds. The last quarterfinal. Amelia Wolf has been in command most of the match. She leads 9-0 over Abigail Walsh of Ridgewood. I'm told we're going to have a little break in a few minutes as we're nearing the end of the quarterfinal round. Invite you to stick around because during the break we're going to show you one of our North Jersey Legends series featuring Emerson Park Ridge standing longtime coach Stan Woods. Hope you stick around for that. Then we'll come right back here with semifinals, maybe starting around 11:30. Over on mat 2, our first look at Goodness Okoro from Collegiate against Yasmin Yanavencia of Lakewood. Actually, it looks like Zanventichla. I'll do my best. Yasmin for Lakewood and Goodness for Collegiate. Over on mat 1, it is all over. 3 back points at the end for Amelia Wolfel. She will finish off a 14-0 win and advance to the semifinals. Okoro, one of the best girls in this tournament, with a pin of Yasmin of Lakewood in 31 seconds. Okoro of Collegiate, your winner. She advances to the 153-pound semifinals. Now on mat 1, Kayla Zeppatelli of Pagoda Ridgefield Park and Katie Morrow of Lakewood.
Now wrestling on mat 2, Gabby Shedlin, St. Thomas Aquinas, and Taylor Peterson, Garfield at 153 pounds. Mat 2.
Zeppatelli with a quick step and throw. This is a fast pin. In fact,
On deck on mat
in
1,
approximately 6 seconds. Kayla Zeppatelli from Pagoda Ridgefield Park with a pin. And we'll say 6 seconds.
Now wrestling mat 1.
All right.
On deck mat 2.
Mat 2, we have Gabby Shevlin of St. Thomas Aquinas and Taylor Peterson of Garfield.
On deck mat 2.
We should have 2 more quarterfinal matches at the 217-pound weight class. Shevlin and Peterson. Peterson sits back, has the headlock down, trying to get back points. Ooh, it's locked in good. And there's the pin. Peterson slaps the mat. A pin in 37 seconds for Garfield's Taylor Peterson. She is into the 153-pound.
Now wrestling on mat 2.
Semifinal.
From St. Thomas Aquinas and Jasmine Tenazaka from Hackensack. Now wrestling mat 2.
All right, looks like these will be the last 2 quarterfinal matches of the day. April Kaufman of St. Thomas Aquinas and Jasmine Tenazaka of Hackensack coming up on mat 2. And Marissa DePaula from Westmore Central and Kaylee Minich from Riverdale. And after these matches, we'll take a little break. They will sanitize the match. Invite you to stick around for our North Jersey Legends video series, episode 2, on the great Emerson Park Ridge wrestling coach Stan Wood. He's been in this gym once or twice. Nice quick step and throw there over on mat 1 for DePaula. Let's see if she can turn that into a pin. And she does. There's a quick pin over on mat 1. Marissa DePaula, your winner from West Morris, with a pin in 36 seconds. And the last quarterfinal match of the morning, April Cuffman of St. Thomas Aquinas and Jasmine Tanaka of Hackensack. Cuffman gets Tanazara down, trying to get the shoulders flat. Tough spot to be in here for Jasmine. Oh, but she's able to get around to her stomach. Still alive. Cuffman leads 5-0. Last match here in the quarterfinal round, 217 pounds. April Cuffman of St. Thomas Aquinas, Jasmine Tenazaka of Hackensack. Quick 5-0 lead for Cuffman, but Tenazaka still has a chance. Got to get to her feet as they start sanitizing mat 1. We'll have all the semifinals coming up, brought to you exclusively live on NorthJersey.com. Hi, Rothman Orthopaedics. I think the big question, Mike, though, is will I have time to eat my sandwich? Real fast, he says, real fast. I want to thank you all for joining us here this morning. We'll have continued coverage throughout the day here on NorthJersey.com, the exclusive home of the BCWCA Girls Wrestling Invitational. Second annual event. Today we're up in Pascack Hills. Last year they were in Elmwood Park. Put on by the BCWCA, that's the Bergen County Women Coaches Association. And Azaka was able to get to her feet. She's still got a chance here. She's down 5-2. Some hand fighting between both girls. 5-2, Cuffman leads late here in the first period. More hand fighting. That'll be the end of the first period, with Cuffman leading Tenazaka 5-2. Cuffman will start on top. This is the last quarterfinal of the 217-pound weight class. And the last quarterfinal of the day as we approach around 11:30. Not totally off schedule. We were delayed, an injury, young lady from Fort Lee for a little while over on mat 1. We send her our best wishes. Cuffman able to run the arm. Let's see if Tenazaka can get up. She did it before in the first period. Cuffman leads 5-2. Cuffman gets 2 for the control and the takedown. Now leads 7-2. One minute to go here in the second period. 217-pound quarterfinal. Cuffman trying to run the arm. According to tournament director Dennis Murray, it looks like we're going to have the semifinals going on mat 1 with the round of wrestlebacks going on mat 2. Once they sanitize the mats, take a little break, and we get started up again. Invite you all to stick around during our break. Roll for you our North Jersey Legends video on the great Stan Woods from Emerson Park Ridge. He said it earlier, but I walk into this place, I see Bucky Rehane's name on the wall, and I think of Stan Woods. They had some battles in this building once or twice, I'm sure. 10 seconds to go here in the second period. Huffman content to ride. And that's the end of the second period. Last period of the last match of the quarterfinal round.
Attention everybody, as we begin our quarterfinal round. As we proceed into the semifinals, all semifinal matches are recorded to take place on mat 1. All mat 1 matches will take place on mat 2.
No, this is the last one. That's what I mean, like one more round. One more period. Little injury time for Tenazaka for Hackensack. They check her chin strap. Tenazaka getting her headgear settled in. We got one more period to go. She trails April Kaufman of St. Thomas Aquinas 7-3. You're watching the Bergen County Women's Coaches Association Girls Wrestling Invitational here at Pascack Hills, exclusively on NorthJersey.com, brought to you by Rothman Orthopaedics. Back to action here. 2 minutes left. Still anyone's match here on mat 2. Nazaka's been on her back once, but was able to get up and out. Some hand fighting for both girls. Looking forward to the semifinal.
Anna Regalado from Lakeland and Mariah Costa from Dublin. On deck on mat 1. On deck mat 2. After they leave the match, we will have Juliana Van Ness from Fair Fortley and Alexander Coyote from Lakewood. On deck mat 2 after the lead.
And some more injury time over on mat 2. With Kaufman leading Tenazaka 7-3 with 1:24 left in the third period. Get a glimpse of the scene here at Pascack Hills. And we are just about underway. We try some handheld. Look at this. I tell you, top of the line technology. Paul Wood with the handheld camera. Always the last match. You have to have the delay. Always the last match. As they're ready to sanitize the mat as soon as this one's over. All right, headgear back on for Tenazaka. They send her back out on the mat. Kaufman leads Tenazaka 7-3. Tenazaka trying to heavy on the head. Under a minute to go. Tanizaka getting. I want to thank you all so much for joining us here on NorthJersey.com. While we have a little break, I want to tell you about a big project we've been working on at NorthJersey.com called the North Jersey Legends, highlighting the career accomplishments of the best athletic figures to ever come from out of our borders. Our first Legends episode was on Tim Thomas, the former Patterson Catholic basketball star. Our latest episode features the state's all-time leading winner in wrestling victories as a coach, the one and only Coach Stan Woods of Emerson Park Ridge. Here now, our North Jersey Legends video series, episode 2, Stan Woods.
Emerson Park Ridge High School, Stan Woods.
Emerson Park Ridge wrestling coach Stan Woods is synonymous with two things: a special song played before every home match and wins. Stan Woods wrestled for Roxbury High School in the 50s when it was just a club sport, and for 2 years in college at East Stroudsburg. He left with his degree and a burning desire to coach wrestling at the high school level. His first job coaching was at Randolph, and he won the first of now over 30 league championships. Woods was named head wrestling coach at Emerson in 1968, and it's been a journey of success and fun. After a 1976 match at West Essex, a bunch of the Cavos were impressed how the other team entered the mat to music. Woods encouraged his team to find a song they liked. They picked Born to Be Wild, and since then, every Woods team has run onto the mat with that song blaring. In 1989, Emerson merged its wrestling program with Park Ridge, creating a template for partnership and success that schools all over New Jersey have adopted.
You know, I've been here for 21 years with Coach, coaching with him. He's the person in town that everybody looks at. You know, you wrestled for Emerson, you wrestled for Stan Woods. 30 years from now, you come back, you're going to look up on the wall. It's not about you. You're going to point to your own children and say, hey, I was on that team. So I was on that state championship team. I was on that league title. And that's how we keep the program going, because it's about the team. Our team does so well because they believe in one another.
The 2016 season may have been Woods' finest at the helm. That year, Woods went over the 700 win mark in New Jersey, and the school became the first public school program to win a state championship, when it edged Delaware Valley by 1 point to win Group 2. Woods has coached fathers and sons. He's a member of the NJSA Hall of Fame. The gym at Emerson now bears his name. He's the all-time leader in victories for a wrestling coach in New Jersey. He's done it all by remaining true to one motto, that hard work equals success. Stan Woods is a North Jersey legend.
Can we have one coach from each school come to the scores table? Please, one coach from each school come up to the scores table.
You guys talked about trying a different position for you, like in case you're not picking up the Wi-Fi very well.
It's not working.
I mean, it's breaking up. It's blurry. So I wonder.
I could probably do it now.
Move the laptop, and the camera could stay here, but you could
This is
communications too. Don't move it. I'm just thinking out loud. Mike is gonna take the camera off of Darren and start using it to shoot down there. So if your shot breaks up, just use his shot.
Yeah, I thought it was looking pretty good.
It does look good for like 10 minutes, and then it'll get really blurry. Same thing with Paul. It's all good. It's just fine tuning. Everything's generally going really well. That's really good. What's on right now? Is that like a... Yeah, you can see that. Like this is all good. Why?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to your semifinals. Kicking off our semifinal round at 102-pound weight class, Anna Regalado from Lakewood and Mariah Coaster from Nutley on mat 1.
We all good.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the BCWCA Girls Wrestling Invitational. I'm Darren Cooper. You're watching on NorthJersey.com. It is time for the semifinals over on mat 1. All the semifinals will be on mat 1. And we will start at 102 pounds with Anna Regalado of Lakeland against Mariah Coster from...
On deck on mat 1 in our semifinal round at 102 pounds, we have Sheila Cortez from Lakewood
and we will have
Olivia Klein from Bergen.
We will have consolation matches going on mat number 2.
Wrestle back round 1 at 102 pounds. Lizzie Arquette from
Nutley. That's what I wrote down. Mariah Coster of Nutley in the all black. Anna Regalado of Lakeland in the red. Thank you all so much for joining us today. The NorthJersey.com exclusive. We want to take this opportunity to thank everybody at the Bergen County Women's Coaches Association, our friends at Pascack Hills, Mr. Phil Paspalis, Athletic Director, Superintendent Pete Eric Gunderson, himself quite the wrestling fan, for allowing us to set up shop and bring to you all of today's excitement. We have entered into the semifinal round on mat 1. 10 weight classes contested here today. Got a win over in the consolation round. In consolation round 1, St. Thomas Aquinas. And back to action here in the semifinal over on mat number 1. Regalado in red, Poster of Nutley in the black.
Uh,
30 seconds left in the first semifinal of the day. Regalado and Coster scoreless. Just can't help it if you'll indulge me 1 second. Whenever I see those Lakeland, many years ago, I was proud enough to cover Lakeland's last state champion, Mr. Tom Fazio. One of my first years at the record, NorthJersey.com. Shoot, I didn't even know if we were NorthJersey.com back then. I don't know what we were. That was a thrill. No score here as we end first period. Regalado from Lakeland and Coster from Nutley. Wonder where that Tom Fazio is now. Somewhere his ears are tickling or burning because I'm talking about him. Regalado and Coster, 102-pound semifinals. We've got consolation matches taking place on mat 2. We'll keep the camera on that one as well. Forgive me while I focus most of my attention on mat 1. Costa, Regalado, both on their feet. I really think, just from talking to Dennis Murray and a few other coaches during the break we had, both impressed with the quality of wrestling we've had. We can only imagine that's going to get even better in the semifinals. 10 weight classes. And we will go straight from the semifinals to the finals here at Pascack Hills. So I think I'm out of luck for my sandwich, though, Mike. I think I'm out of luck for my sandwich. No score, Regalado and Coster. Regalado got here with a first period pin, as did Coster. Both girls treading cautiously over here on mat 1. No score as we near the end of the second period. I expect that to happen too in quality tournaments. As the stakes grow higher, wrestlers get a little more cautious. Costa gets around the head. Puts Regalado down. About 2 seconds left and no points scored. So we will go to the third period. Regalado starts on top. And we got a dangerous call as Regalado's shoulder got bent back pretty good. Coster, though, gets points for the reversal. But now we have injury time for Regalado on her shoulder. She flexes her right shoulder. 2 points for Coster. She scores the first points of the match with the reversal. Over on mat 2, we've got the wrestlebacks at 102 pounds. Actually, that might be wrestlebacks at 109 pounds. Looks like Ella Hansen from Middletown South. The Andrea Valditano from Lakewood. Back to action on mat 1. Coster leads 4-0. And now starts on top. Mariah Coster came into this as the 4th seed, looking to punch her ticket to the finals against Anna Regalado of Lakeland. Regalado on bottom, just not able to get anything going right now. Coster leads 4-0, 50 seconds left in the match. Regalado trying to get to the finals. Ooh, now she's close to a pin. She's got him down, and there it is. The winner over on mat 1 and into the finals. Mariah Coster from Nutley with a pin in 5 minutes and 23 seconds. And the next 102-pound semifinal on mat 1, Sheila Cortez of Lakewood and Olivia Klein of Paramus. That's Cortez in the bright blue of Lakewood and Olivia Klein in the dark blue of Paramus. Klein, the 2 seed. Cortez, the 6 seed coming into today. Klein and Cortez. Collar and elbow tie-up. Klein staying active, getting low, looking for an opening. Got injury time over on mat 2. We can focus over here on mat 1. The semifinal, last semifinal at 102 pounds. Klein and Cortez just underway. Klein looking for an opening, circling. Trying to drag Cortez back in the ring. 45 seconds to go. Quick shot by Cortez. We caught Klein just kind of popping up for a second. Klein with good defense, able to spin out, trying to get around that arm. And the ref says they are out of bounds, calls them back toward the center. A good flurry of action there near the line. 29.9 seconds left in the first period. The winner of this to get Mariah Coster of Nutley in the final. Olivia Klein got here with a 17-second pin in the first round. And Cortez also had a pin in her quarterfinal. Klein comes charging in as they start neutral. Reaches for the leg, trying for the ankle. Hits short time. Ooh, quick takedown, headlock. That might be it. Klein with a quick move, and there it is. Just like that, Olivia Klein with a pin in 155. Your winner, Olivia Klein, on to the finals.
Now wrestling on mat 1, Isabella Frezzo from Bergen and Anna Mercado from Immaculate Conception Lodi in the semifinal round of the 109-pound weight class.
And now, coming up next on mat 1, the 109-pound semifinal between Isabella Frezzo of Bergen and Leanna Mercado of Immaculate Conception Lodi. One of the matches people were talking about in the break.
On deck on mat 1.
Frezzo, the reigning champion in this event, and the MOW last year. She's in the camo for Bergen. Mercado in the orange and blue for Lodi. Frezzo, a senior, going to New Jersey City University to wrestle next year. Frezzo with a nifty ankle pick. 2-point takedown for Frezzo right on the line. 2-0 Frezzo. Frezzo, the top seed here. Mercado, the 4th seed. Seeds held in this bracket at 109. Frezzo starts on top, trying to put all her weight on Mercado. Now they ride out of bounds. Over on mat 2, we've got the consolation bracket going on. Malik Atia from Tenafly in the black and orange. Frezzo working the leg. Now up 4-0. Puts Mercado on her back. Mercado scrambles ahead. Mercado out of bounds. 109-pound semifinal here. BCWCA Girls Wrestling Invitational. Brought to you live exclusively on NorthJersey.com. I am your host, Darren Cooper. Thank you so much for joining us. Hope you didn't stay up too late watching the NCAAs last night. Absolutely, there was a North Jersey presence on the podium last night, including a pair of winners, including Shane Griffith from Bergen Catholic, now Stanford. Isabella Frezzo working the arm of Mercado. Ref says dangerous and calls them off. They'll restart.
On deck on mat 2, wrestlebacks for 116-pound weight class. Yasmin Salcedo from Lakewood and Miranda Peralta from Riverdale. On deck, mat 2.
Short time here on mat 1. Frezzo with a nasty armbar. And they're going to say dangerous on the head. See if they give her back points. They do give her points for the takedown. So Frezzo now leads 6-1. 7 seconds left here in the first period. We are live at Pascack Hills. There's a whistle in the restart. They did not start the clock, though. Now they do. Frezzo trying to work up. And there's the tap for the end of the first period. Frezzo defers the option. And Mercado chooses neutral. We start the second period. Isabella Frezzo with a 6-1 lead, the senior from Becton Regional. Mercado heavy on the head, able to put Frezzo to her knees. Impressive display of power there. Frezzo spins out nicely. Now gets around. 8-1. Nice move by the senior. Frezzo now content to ride on the line. Mercado rolls out of bounds. Exactly halfway through our semifinal match. I want to say that Frezzo in this tournament is 4 for 4 with pins. 3 pins last year and a pin today. Not sure she'll be able to pull that one off here. Mercado trying to get to her feet. Again, Mercado rolls out of bounds. Atia leads over in her wrestle back for Tenafly in the third period. I look over at mat 2. We're focused mostly on mat 1, the semifinals. Frezzo and Mercado. Frezzo tried to throw, almost compromised there. Able to roll through and then come back. And has the arm. Mercado in a tough spot. I think both girls looked uncomfortable there for a second. Ooh, trying to pull that arm down. Not able. Let's see if she gets any back points. They give her 3 back points right at the buzzer. Isabella Frezzo now leads 11-1 going to the third period. They'll start neutral. Frezzo trying to become a 2-time BCWCA Invitational champ. And another takedown for Frezzo. She now leads 13-1. 1 minute, 28 seconds left in that semifinal. Consolation bout over on mat number 2. Like your winner, Montalvo from Bloomfield, with the victory in the consolation round.
16 pounds, Gaston Salcedo from Lakewood, and Miranda Peralta from Riverdale, now wrestling in mat 2. On deck on mat 2.
They're into the 116-pound wrestlebacks.
Bella Lazinski from Bergen.
Over on mat 2.
Ryan Sattler from Belleville. On deck, mat 2.
Frezzo now leads 13-2 over on mat 1. He is the top seed at 109 pounds, 3rd in the state last year. Frezzo again working the arm. Clock at about 20 seconds.
And Isabella Frezzo from Becton advances to the final.
And your winner over on mat 1 in the 109-pound semifinals,
Now wrestling
Becton
on
senior
mat one,
Isabella
109
Frezzo with a
pounds.
13-2 win.
Valerie Maldonado from Somerville and Elisa Safro
Next
from Belleville.
semifinal on mat
Now
1,
wrestling mat one.
Valerie Maldonado of Somerville, Elisa Saffold
On deck
of
on mat
Belleville.
one, the semifinal round of the 116-pound weight class. Riley Lerner from Cedar Creek and Samaya Alota from Bayonne. On deck mat one.
Over on mat 2, we've got a victory. I believe Miranda Peralta from Riverdale with a win by a pinfall in the consolation.
Now wrestling on mat
He is
two,
still alive
the
for
116-pound
third place.
Bella Lazinski from Bergen and Soraya Safro from Belleville. Now wrestling mat two.
Back on mat 1, Maldonado of Somerville in the white top.
On deck on mat
Saffold
two,
of Belleville
the
with a quick
130-pound
takedown.
weight class.
He now leads 2-0.
Delta Pichardo from St. Thomas Aquinas and Jackie Ramirez from Lakewood. On deck mat two.
Maldonado trying to counter. Maldonado to her feet. Put back down by Saffold. And there's the escape from Maldonado. Says the makings of a good match. 33 seconds left in the first period. Saffold of Belleville. Ooh, has the ankle. Maldonado's able to get away, but then gives up the 2. Another takedown for Saffold. She leads 4-1. Yeah, a little cradle going. Maldonado able to get around onto her stomach. Short time on mat 1. Saffold lead 4-1 at the buzzer, and they give her 2 back points. So now she ups her lead to 6-1. Alyssa Saffold of Belleville leads Valerie Maldonado of Somerville 6-1. You're watching the BCWCA Wrestling Invitational from Pascagoula Hills on NorthJersey.com, brought to you by Rothman Orthopaedics. I'm Darren Cooper. Thank our digital team on staff, on site here with us today. Paul Wood, Michael Petegano, and the great bunch of guys. Miguel Fernandez. Oh my God, my mind went blank on Miguel's last name. Thank you, Miguel. We're thrilled to be able to bring this to you live. Apple, ooh, as Maldonado bent back. Gets a takedown. Strong. Good display of strength by Saffold. The other Saffold is wrestling in the consolation round over on mat 2. That was one of the best matches of the preliminary round, with Soraya Saffold losing to Samaya Alokta at 116 pounds. Those matches are coming up. Those semifinals are coming up in just a little bit. But in the meantime, Alyssa Saffold with an 8-1 lead on Valerie Maldonado of Somerville. A reversal for Maldonado. And then she throws Saffold down. 8-3, Saffold leads. Meanwhile, the other Saffold looks like she's up 2-0 on the consolation match. That's the end of the second period on mat 1. Alyssa Saffold of Belleville leads Valerie Maldonado 8-3. The winner of this match gets Isabella Frezzo of Becton in the final. So much for the final starting around 12:30. I'm guessing maybe around 1:30-ish might be the final. Hope you're still with us then. I'll be here. Maldonado starts on top. Looking for a big move. Going to need back points if she's going to get back into this match. Girls roll down. Ref says, let's get back in the center. 1:17 left in the third period. Alyssa Saffold of Belleville leads 8-3. Maldonado trying to get something going, riding on top. Saffold leads 8-3.
On deck on net 2. At 130 pounds, Andrea Peralta from Bergen.
30 seconds left for Maldonado. She's running out of time. Saffold leads 8-3. Maldonado trying to tilt that arm. Has her pulled across. Not enough time. 10 seconds left. Good defense here by Alyssa Saffold in the third period. And that should do it. Your winner and into the finals, Alyssa Saffold of Belleville. 8-3, hard-fought win, went the distance. So we have Saffold and Frezzo in the finals. Coming up next, 116-pound semifinal, Riley Lerner of Cedar Creek and Samaya Alokta of Bayonne. Alokta had one of the wins of the first round when she was down to Soraya Saffold late in the match, but was able to get a pin in the final seconds. I think it was 10-1 maybe. The Lerner actually one of the few, might be the last girl still alive who had to wrestle in a prelim. She came in as the 8th seed, and things were kind of shifted all around. She ended up wrestling a pigtail, and she rolled in the first round and then beat the top seed Bella Lazinski of Bergenfield to advance to the final. So Lerner of Cedar Creek in the green, Alokta of Bayonne in the Bayonne dark red camo. We had Sean Farrow, my colleague from NorthJersey.com, on a while back talking about Cedar Creek. That's a long ride been a long day. Look at the spin move by Lerner. She's able to get around in a quick 2. Now she leads 2-0. Consolation match delayed over on mat 2. Clean up some blood in the back of a St. Thomas Aquinas wrestler. Meanwhile, in the semifinals on mat 1, all the semis are taking place on mat 1. Consolations are running concurrently on mat 2. Lerner got the early takedown and is ridden out for about a minute now. Samaya Alokta of Bayonne. And Lerner content to ride out the period. And that'll end the first period with the score. Riley Lerner of Cedar Creek 2, Maya Alokta of Bayonne 0. They start neutral to start the second period. Alokta with a throw. Lerner rolls through. 2 points for Lerner. He hasn't given up a point today. And here we go, Lerner riding again. Ooh, there's a tilt. Got one leg cradled. Alokta in trouble. Bridges up. Ref checking. See how many back points she's going to get. She loads up. Rocks back again. And there it is. Riley Lerner, your winner from Cedar Creek with a pin in 2 minutes, 49 seconds.
Now wrestling on mat 1, the semifinal round at 116 pounds. Gianna Medina from Walton Park and Alexa Montano from Bluefield. Now wrestling
And now the next semifinal at 116 pounds. Gianna Medina of Waldwick Midland Park. Alexa Montalvo of Bloomfield. Medina will be in the blue, and Montalvo of Bloomfield in the red. The 116-pound weight class, Medina entered as the 3rd seed. Montalvo was the 7th seed. So this bracket has been torn asunder. Medina in blue, Montalvo in red as they're underway on mat 1. 116-pound semifinal. Medina looking for an opening. Yeah, they lock arms. Butt heads together. Got all the doors open in this place for obvious reasons, and cool breeze coming in. Medina's headgear gets in the way. She pushes it off. 50 seconds left in the first period. Medina Montalvo scoreless. 116-pound semifinal. Medina goes in for 2. Got both legs. She shoots. Good defense by Montalvo. She spins around, and it'll be 2 the other way. So first point of the match by Montalvo. "20 seconds to go here in the first period."
Now wrestling on mat 2. At 130 pounds, wrestle back.
2 seconds left here on mat 1. And that'll end it right there.
On deck.
Montalvo leads Medina 2-0.
At 137 pounds, Abigail Walsh from Ridgewood and Madison Fletcher from Parsippany Hills. On deck, mat 2.
Medina shoots again. Last time she tried it, it didn't work out too well. And it's the same result. Montalvo able to spin around and now leads 4-0. Now Montalvo with Medina on her back. Got to count. See if she gets any back points. Medina able to get through her stomach and out of danger. 1:20 left in the second period. 116-pound semifinal. Coming up next, the state champ last year from Bloomfield, Kira Pipkins, supposed to be in action in the 123-pound semifinal. Montalvo starts on top. We got a girl in a precarious spot over here on mat 2. I believe that's a young lady from Bergenfield nearing a pin. Ooh, able to get out of it. A lot of people were watching that match right there. Montalvo still working hard. Ooh, she's got Medina in a bad spot. She's got both arms. Getting some back points here. Closing in on a pin. She's close. There it is. Your winner at 116 pounds and into the finals, Alexa Montalvo of Bloomfield. Last year they had 3 champs. And in 350. So it'll be Montalvo and Lerner, 116 final. And coming up next, at 123 pounds, the state champ, Kira Pipkin and Kayla Vasquez against Kittilong.
On deck on mat 1, the 123-pound semifinal match.
Pipkins in red, Kayla Vasquez at Kittilong in the green. Pipkins immediately off the jump. Stalking Vasquez.
Now wrestling on mat 2.
Ooh, good defense there by Vasquez with the sprawl. Pipkins has been here all day. This is her first time on the mat. She's the top seed, clearly at 123 pounds.
Yasmin Zanatipa from Lakewood and Gabby Shepard from St. Thomas Aquinas on deck mat 2.
More good defense by Vasquez. Heavy on the head on Pipkins. 45 seconds gone in the first period. Kayla Vasquez in green. Kira Pipkins, the defending state champ for Bloomfield, in the red. There, Pipkins is able to get around control. 2 points for Pipkins. 40 seconds left in the first period. Now, underhook on the arm. Trying to get some leverage. Ref says dangerous. On the head. Tells Pipkins we got to get back to the center. Consolation match going on over on mat 2. Ridgewood and Parsippany Hill. Not 100% sure whose that is. Vasquez, more good defense here. And we go to the second period with Pipkins up 2-0. Vasquez starts on top and starts quick.
Can we have at your availability the Lakewood and St. Thomas Aquinas coaches report the scores table when you are available?
Pipkins able to escape. 3-0 now she leads. 123-pound semifinal. Pipkins shoots. Vasquez catches her coming in. Ties her up. Just telling her to snap. Ooh, Pipkins uses her long arms and is able to get in high crotch shot. Can't hold it though. Vasquez's defense has been outstanding. Still got a chance to snap and spin. Can't get around. 50 seconds left here in the second period. Pipkins lead Vasquez 3-0. Pipkins in the red, Vasquez in the green. Now we got to restart here on mat 1. Been a good match so far. Over on mat 2, Carr Hills closing in on a pin in the consolation. Back to action on mat 1. Vasquez pushing the action a little bit. 20 seconds left in the second period. They circle back toward the center. Both girls briefly down. Pipkins on her knees. Able to sneak around and get 2 for control. Under 10 seconds to go in the second period. Here are Pipkins up 5-0 for Bloomfield. And that'll end the period. The young lady from Ridgewood has been fighting for over a minute on her back over here on mat 2, in the consolation. Back to action, mat 1. Pipkins attacks. Is able to get up and control. 7-0 now for the state champ. What a battle over here. I believe that's Abigail Walsh, who was able to stay off her back for almost the entire second period for Ridgewood. He trails Madison Fletcher of Par Hills 4-2 in the consolation. But that was some real guts over there by Walsh. Meanwhile, in the semifinal over on Mat 1, Pipkins in command, 7-0 over Kayla Vasquez. Vasquez has had some good defense, but hasn't really come close to scoring any points against Pipkins. Was a nice move around the waist. Pipkins gets 3 back points. She up the lead to 10-0. Walsh still fighting over here on Mat 2. It's now 5-4. She's down. Fletcher comes back with a takedown, so she ups her lead to 7-4 over on Mat 2 in that consolation. Pipkins content here to ride this out here. About 10 seconds left to go in the match. I'll write her name on my score sheet. Your winner over on Mat 1. And now on to the finals. Kira Pipkins of Bloomfield with a 10-0 major victory.
Bloomfield, Kira Pipkins advances to the final.
And finally, over on Mat 2, Par Hills with the win over Abigail Walsh.
Teresa Zentelli from Pagoda Richfield Park. And Nia Reed from Valley. Now representing Mat 1.
All right, over on Mat 1.
Mat 2.
Another young lady who hasn't yet wrestled today, Nia Green from Mount Olive. In the black and red, she will take on Teresa Zeppatelli of Pagoda Ridgefield Park in the 123-pound semifinal. Nia Green, Teresa Zeppatelli.
130-pound semifinal matchup. We have Emily Klein from Paramus and Jillian Eugenio from Somerville on deck, Mat 1. On deck, Mat 2. We have 153-pound wrestleback, Mackenzie Finn from Bayonne, and Katie Morrow from Lakewood. On deck, Mat 2.
Zeppatelli and Green feeling each other out. Two points for Zeppatelli as she gets over and around on Green. Isn't it great? We have the girl named Green who's wearing the red singlet and the red armband. Both wearing black. The joys of the commentator. I'm your host, Darren Cooper. Hanging in there. This has been a lot of fun, actually. The wrestling's been outstanding. Zeppatelli comes up a little limping there. He's wearing a knee brace on the right knee. Zeppatelli will start on top. Co-op program, Pagoda Richfield Park. Semi-final. Ooh.
Following this match, we will be advancing to the second round of WrestleMania. On deck, 2,
Under 10 seconds to go here on that one. Zepatelli still up 2-0. Zepatelli, a nifty little step and trip. Caught Green off balance. Now she leads 4-0.
This now begins our WrestleMania 2 of Mat 2.
They are starting the second WrestleBack round on Mat 2. We aren't even halfway through the semis yet on Mat 1. This is the 8th of 20 semifinal matches. Teresa Zepatelli to go to Richfield Park leads Nia Green about 4-0 midway through the match. Coaches telling Zepatelli to run the arm. Something every wrestler has been told their entire life. Zepatelli basically able to ride out for a whole minute here. 3 seconds left here in the second period. Teresa Zepatelli leads 4-0. There's the whistle. And we will go to the third. Green will start on top. She's down 4-0. Oof. Trying to work a cradle here with the leg. Zepatelli trying to go out the back door. Ooh, it's a cradle almost had it. Trying to reload. Both arms around the right leg. Zepatelli has her shoulders out, her arms out. Ooh, she pulls back, but Zepatelli falls on top, rolls through, and it's 2 points for Zepatelli. That might have been the match right there. Zepatelli with a great move to slide free of that cradle, and now she leads 6-0. That might have been the moment of the match right there. About a minute left to go here in the third period. Teresa Zepatelli will go to Richfield Park. The Scarlet Bucks, which is a really cool nickname, with a 6-0 lead. What would a Scarlet Buck look like? Could do some cool things with that. Zepatelli riding now. Trying to run the arm. Ooh, she's got both shoulders exposed. Green able to roll through, but they're going to give her some back points. And there's the pin with 21 seconds left. Teresa Zepatelli. The pin. So our finals will be Pipkins and Zepatelli. Now it's time for the 130-pound semifinal on the top of the bracket. Emily Klein of Paramus, Jillian Eugenio from Somerville.
Jefferson Township, and Kaya Augustinian, Elmwood Park, on deck at 1. On deck at 2. In an exhibition match, we have Leslie Quade from Lakewood and Alyssa Martinez from
Klein in the blue, Eugenio of Somerville in the white and black. Klein with a quick throw, and she takes a 2-0 lead.
We have a Lakewood coach on mat 2. Coming in the Lakeland coach to mat 2.
Apparently I'm here an hour early because I'm not supposed to be here until start.
Restart over on that one. Klein leads 2-0.
Well, I just spoke to Sean. He said.
Klein riding on top. About 40 seconds left here in the first period. Klein got an early takedown and has basically been riding ever since. Klein and Jillian Eugenio of Somerville. Klein got here with a first period pin in the quarters. Eugenio with a tech fall, 16-1 in 4 minutes. 130-pound semifinal. Klein is a defending champ. She won this event last year at 128 pounds, beating Claire Dalty of Bloomfield in the finals in the first period. That's the end of the first period here in this semifinal. Emily Klein leads Jillian Eugenio 2-0. Over on mat 2, we're back in the wrestleback round 2 of the semifinals. Full wrestleback here for third place. And another thing they try to do in this event is give girls as much exposure at matches as possible. Klein and Eugenio start neutral. Klein, quick speed, good agility, gets down low and is able to get takedown of Eugenio. 4-0 for Klein, 1:40 left in the second period. That's 7 mistakes I've made today. Not counting the names pronouncing correctly. There's no pronunciation guide here. Let's do the best we can. Well, they know my name is Darren Cooper. Pretty soon I'm going to be joined by another one of my colleagues, Greg Tartaglia, to help me out. Sean Farrell sitting across from me, and we're joined by a bunch of digital producers, friends and colleagues, Miguel Fernandez, Paul Wood, and Mike Pedagano running the show here. You're watching the BCWCA Invitational on NorthJersey.com. Beautiful Sunday outside. Had a cool breeze coming in here before. It's kind of warmed up in here a little bit now. 40 seconds to go here for Klein in the second period. She leads 4-0. She's been active. Running the arm, so no stall call. I think I've only seen one stall call all day. Interesting. Klein grabbing at that arm. Ten seconds left here in the second period. Ooh, Klein really twisting Eugenio here. There's the whistle, and they give her 3 back points right at the whistle. So Klein carries a 7-0 lead
Now on mat 2.
into the third period. Eugenio will start on top. He's going to need a big move to get back in this match. Lee Van Ness with the win over at Constellations. Eugenio tries the big move, and Klein is waiting. And now we're right back where we were. Klein with the reversal, 9-0. And closing in on a pin. I think it's coming. There it is. Score 1 for the announcer. And score a win for Emily Klein with a pin in 4 minutes, 32 seconds. And let's find out who her opponent will be. As we've got Mara White from Jefferson. Kaya Augustiniak from Elmwood Park. Again, guys, no rooting for the Elmwood Park girl out loud.
On deck in round 1, 137-pound weight class semifinal. Carly Anderson from Mount Olive. And Isabella Martin from
I guess I should
Ridgewood.
explain that inside joke, as my technical director might know something about Elmwood Park. White in the blue, Augustinian, red and white for Elmwood Park.
109 pounds.
Roller and elbow tie up. They stopped the match here on mat 1 for a second, I think just for White to fix her headgear. Augustiniak going to get in around the head. White fighting her off. Underhook. Somebody's getting thrown here. It could be somebody or the other. And it's Augustiniak. It's put on her back. Nasty headlock. White pushing those arms together. Coach telling her to grapevine the leg. Augustiniak's going to have to fight off her back here. A minute to go. She can't do it. There's the pitfall. So your winner from Jefferson Township, Laura White, with a pin in 1 minute and 7 seconds.
Now wrestling on more than the semifinals at 137 pounds. Carly Anderson from Mount Olive and Isabella Martin from Ridgewood. Now wrestling mat 1. On deck on mat 1, the other semifinal round at 137 pounds is Amelia Wolfel from Riverdale and Amanda Connors from Northern Highlands. On deck at 1.
Back to action here, 137-pound semifinal. Carly Anderson, the top seed from Mount Olive, against Isabella Martin from Ridgewood. First bout of the day for Anderson, as she had a first-round bye. She's in the black with the red and gold trim. And then Martin in the Ridgewood maroon. So got consolation round, second round going on over on mat 2. The girls wrestle back for third. Martin gets in a good shot. Behind the knee. Let's see if she can finish. 1 minute to go here in the first period. And ref calls a stalemate. We'll have to start up again. But good shot by Martin, and then good defense by Anderson. Trying to obscure the vision with the hands.
Now wrestling on mat 2, Sandra Mercado for Bluefield and Leanna Mercado.
Looking for an opening.
Can we have the Lakewood coach one more time at the table?
Tie up. 20 seconds here in the first period. No score. Anderson of Mount Olive, Martin of Ridgewood, 137-pound semifinal. Martin kind of caught stepping away from the action. Anderson has the leg. Don't think she's going to have enough time, though, as the period runs out now. And we will go to the second period with no score. I see Leanna Mercado over on the mat on mat 2 in the consolation round. She's got an early 2-0 lead. Back to action on mat 1. Anderson starts on top, scoreless here in the second period. Anderson looking for an opening. Martin able to get to her feet, but not able to escape in time as she's off the mat. Martin again trying to load up here as the leg. Let's see if she can get around. 1 minute to go. We're midway through the match. No score on this 137-pound semifinal. Carly Anderson and Isabella Martin from Ridgewood. Anderson from Mount Olive. Anderson looked a little frustrated, trying to change tactics. "40 seconds left. Oh, they're going to bang a stall here on Anderson, probably for riding parallel, and then a stall on Martin as well. Again, Anderson trying to find an opening. Martin not doing that much on bottom, I must say. 13 seconds left.
Maldonado from Somerville and Ella Hansen from Middleton South. On deck, mat 2.
And that'll end the period. And still scoreless. Top seed Carly Anderson of Mount Olive and Isabella Martin of Ridgewood. Anderson's going to choose bottom. Martin trying to get something done. 137-pound semifinal. Martin trying to see if Anderson can escape. There we go. The first point of the match goes to Anderson for the escape. 1:40 left in the third period. Anderson quickly with the attack. Behind the knee. Martin with the sprawl. And they call a stalemate. 1:22 left in the third period. Carly Anderson of Mount Olive on top, 1-0. Over on mat 2, Leanna Mercado advances in the consolation with a pin in 3:06. Meanwhile, on mat 1, under a minute to go here. Anderson holding on to a 1-0 lead. One takedown will win it. 45 seconds to go. Tori Watson trying to tell Martin to get going. Martin dives in. Can't finish. Anderson gets around. Will they give control? Will they give control? They do. That might do it. Carly Anderson now. No, they wave it off. No, there they give it back. Give it back. There's the takedown. 3-0 Anderson with 20 seconds left. In a hard-fought match. Well, Anderson waits all day to finally perform, and she punches her ticket to the final. Your winner from Mount Olive, Carly Anderson, 3-0 over a game Isabella Martin from Ridgewood.
Advancing to the finals of the 107-pound bracket, Mount Olive, Carly Anderson.
All right, this could be a good one. The next semifinal here at 137 pounds. Amanda Connors from Northern Highlands and Amelia Wolfel of Riverdale. Connors had a pin in 6 seconds, maybe less, in the first round. Wolfel advanced with a 14-0 win. If you were joining us early this morning, I thank you so much. You saw our interview on Varsity Aces Live with Amanda Connors, who quickly, with a throw again, puts Wolfel right on her back. Can she get another quick pin? Connors steps over. Ref is checking. Ref is checking. Wolfel with a bridge and able to get on her stomach. So she stays out of danger, but it'll be a 5-0 lead at least for Amanda Connors. Connors again close to a pin.
Now wrestling on that 2, 116 weight class.
Holy smoke, Connors has been tough today. There it is. There's the pin in 45 seconds. Amanda Connors with her second quick pin of the day. The Northern Highlands sophomore.
Now wrestling on that 1.
We'll get Carly Anderson in the final.
And Gianna Ziggy for Bayonne at the 145-pound semifinal. Now wrestling that 1. On deck, that 1, we have the 153-pound semifinal. Goodness, North.
All right, and now into the 145-pound weight class. This is our first match at 145 pounds today. How come? We didn't have very many girls enter. Just 3. So starting out, we have Skyla Ortiz from Pagoda Richfield Park. She's in the red. And Gianna Pazinski from Bayonne in the camo. The winner will get Jayla Hahn for the 145-pound title. Ortiz, Pazinski. Pazinski with the head. Look at Ortiz run through with a takedown and 2 points. Good power shown there by Skyla Ortiz. 2-0 for Ortiz in the 145-pound semi. Midway through the semifinals here. Consolations taking place on mat 2. Like Saffold again wrestling over on mat 2 in the consolations. Brzezinski able to get a quick escape. We got a clash called on Ortiz for a point. And now Brzezinski now leads 3-2. That's one way to do it. Ortiz got the takedown. So trails now 3-2. Both these girls, first match of the day, they look like they were ready to get going. Ortiz with a nifty kind of fake for the leg, and then Catches Pazinski ducking down and gets around for control and 2. 30 seconds left in the first period.
Now wrestling on mat 2, 116 pounds, Maria Peralta, Riverdale, Maya Loco. On deck on mat 2.
Ortiz trying to run the arm. Her coach telling the cutter she doesn't seem to hear. It looks like it's probably a moot point. 3 seconds left in the first period. Ortiz will carry a 4-3 lead into the second period. Kyle Ortiz from Pagoda Richfield Park leads Gianna Pazicki of Bayonne 4-3. Both girls start on their feet. Ortiz tries the same move with the duck under, the dump. Not able to pull it off that time as Pazicki is ready. That's what I thought. They just put the point on the scoreboard, but they chose standing start, which meant that Ortiz gave up a point for the automatic escape. We are tied at 4 with 1:30 left in the second period. So glad you're tuned in here on NorthJersey.com. It's the BCWCA Invitational. I'm your host, Darren Cooper. And you're watching 145-pound semifinal. That's Gianna Pazicki. And Nifty get around and control for 2. 1 minute, 10 seconds left. Pazicki trying to run the arm, get some back points. Ortiz has a right leg. Full split there, I think, there by Ortiz. Ortiz kind of looks up, trying to get something going. She leads 6-4. Like another split here by Ortiz. That's some serious defense. Short time here on mat 1. We will go to the third period. It's been a good battle here on mat 1. The 45-pound semifinal. Gianna Pazicki of Bayonne leads Skylar Ortiz 6-4. More hand fighting. Ortiz, it's on Ortiz now to try to push the pace. She needs points. Flash heads. Good step and throw by Pazicki. It's a classic headlock. We've got Ortiz in a lot of trouble. Back points coming. He's trying to reverse. But Pazicki able to roll through to her stomach. He gets 3 back points. They haven't put him on the scoreboard yet, but I think it's Pazicki now 11-4 after the takedown and 3 back. The team's still in some trouble. Looks up, 30 seconds left here. Ref still holding 3 back points in the hand. Now he gives them 20 seconds, 11-4 now. Pazicki. Punch her ticket. Still running. And that'll put it in the books. Your winner from Bayonne and into the finals, Diana Pazicki, who trailed briefly in the match, came back for an 11-4 win. All right, just 6 more semifinal matches to go. Over on the consolation round, Riverdale girl goes to a pin right on the rope, and there it is. Riverdale with a pin. Now
wrestling on mat 2. From St. Thomas Aquinas, Isabel Garcia, and from Penelon, Kayla Baskin. Now wrestling mat 2. Can we get the three part to go to coach, please, in the scores table? When you have a moment.
All right, over on mat 1, the 153-pound semifinal coming up. This could be a good one. Goodness Okoro, a state medalist last year from Collegiate in Newark, against Taylor Peterson from Garfield. Okoro in the all black, Peterson in the purple and gold of Garfield. Okoro, quick strike with 2. He gets the shoulders, but Peterson fights right back, and there's a reversal for 2. Peterson with a good throw, trying to stay in control. Lots of action here in the first 30 seconds. Peterson now riding on Okoro. Peterson now running the arm. She might have Okoro in trouble. I think she's going to get some back points. Let's see. She does. She will get back points. This would be an upset. Okoro was definitely the top seed, and she was on the podium last year in Atlantic City. Peterson closing in here. Under 50 seconds. It's a long time, and there's the pin. Big victory, big statement win by Taylor Peterson of Garfield at 110. Garfield takes out Goodness Okoro. 110. We could have an all Garfield battle here in the final. This is interesting now. As the next semifinal is Jenna Filieri of Immaculate Conception Lodi. Jenna goes to Immaculate Conception. It's a Garfield native. And Kayla Zeppatelli of Pagoda Richfield Park. Zeppatelli is the defending champ at 151 pounds. Filieri is the defending champ at 143 pounds. This is the best match of the day, credential-wise, so far. Filieri in the all-black. Zeppatelli in the black with the red camo stripes down the side. Both girls run back to the center circle after an early restart. Zeppatelli trying for a throw. Filieri on the head. Drives her down to the mat. Filieri in control here. Somebody's getting thrown. They separate. They're too dangerous there. Locking both arms. Feeling each other out. Filieri in the all black. Kayla Zeppatelli in the black and red. Filieri, battle of tournament champions last year. They break up and will re-engage. 1:05 left here in the first period. Been close. Filieri tries a throw. Zeppatelli on her knee. Tries to reload. Zeppatelli on her, Filieri on her feet. Working up high. Zeppatelli with an advantage. She put Filieri down on her back. There's some back points coming. Going to be 2 back points for Zeppatelli as she takes a 4-0 lead on Jenna Filieri. 20 seconds to go here in the first period. Zepatelli content now, I bet, to ride out this period. Both girls, a lot of action in the first minute and a half. That'll end the first period with the score. Kayla Zepatelli 1, Jenna Filieri nothing. Battle of defending champs here on mat 1. Zepatelli winning the title last year at 151 pounds. Jenna Filieri winning it at 143. Start.
Now wrestling on mat 2 with 123 pounds. Nia Green from Mount Olive and Wendy Cortez from Lakewood. Now wrestling mat 2. On deck on mat 2. At 130 pounds from wrestling mat 2.
Filieri needs a big move. He scrambles, gets around. Rise heavy on the head. Trying to underhook the arm and get around. Zepatelli holding on to that right ankle for all she's worth. Filieri rolls around. See if they call a stalemate. They do. 1:15 left in the second period. Kayla Zepatelli hit a 4-point move near the end of the first period, and that is our score, 4-0. Battle of tournament champs. And Filieri is going to ask for a little bit of injury time. I just got the wind knocked out of it. So we'll take in a moment to reset. You are looking live at the BCWCA Girls Wrestling Invitational, second annual event. Today held at Pascack Hills High School. I'm your host, Darren Cooper. Soon to be joined by my dear friend and colleague, Mr. Greg Tartaglia. Say hello, Mr. Greg. Hello. He's the pro, I'm the amateur. You've had to listen to me for about 4 hours. You get to listen to a pro in a little bit, trust me. We've got consolation going on over on mat 2. Semifinals happening on mat 1. Filieri is ready to go. Another shout out to my great technical team, Mr. Wood, Mr. Pedagano, Mr. Hernandez for making this look so good. Thank them for their hard work. They've been here since early in the morning. 1 minute left as we're back to action here in the second period on that one. Filieri trying to get busy on the head. Throwing some forearms there. Zepatelli steps through, but no points as Filieri's out of bounds. Filieri, I found out this week when I interviewed her, is a world champion, national champion dancer. Her brother Mike was a star at Garfield High School, was second in the state a couple years ago at 220 pounds. They just sent me a classic picture of the two of them on the mat together. That was a great picture. Thank you, Jennifer. Then now a sophomore at Immaculate Conception. Yes, watch Kayla's arms off her. 30 seconds to go here in the second period. Kayla Zepatelli with the 4-0 lead on Jenna Filieri, battle of tournament champ from last year. Zepatelli steps forward. Filieri looking to scramble around, flies over. She gets 2. That was a nice move. 15 seconds left in the second period. They call it dangerous. And 1 point for Zepatelli coming. I personally did not see it, but I'm not going to be critical. I did not see it, but it is 5-2 now, Zepatelli. And just ducked her head just a little bit onto the mat. Refs have done an outstanding job here today. I thank them for all they do. We wouldn't be here without them. Now a clasp is called. Free move. Zepatelli tries to step through for a takedown, but cannot. But she will get a point for the class. So we'll go to the third period with Kayla Zepatelli, but go to Richfield Park leading Jenna Filieri 6-2. 2 more weight classes after this. I would think we'd have a brief break. Then we will roll right into the finals. Filieri and Zepatelli size each other up again. Zepatelli up 6-2. Filieri needs a big move, trying to get that headlock in. Filieri across the chest. Tries to snap. See if she can snap and spin. As she drives Zepatelli down, but Zepatelli has the right leg. Left leg around the knee. And ref calls a stalemate. 1:26 to go in the third period. This 153-pound semifinal. $120 left to go. Kayla Zepatelli leads Jenna Filieri 6-2. Zepatelli with the red stripes down the side. Filieri tries to step, gets caught by Zepatelli and put down. And that is the match. Didn't see a slap, but that is it. Kayla Zepatelli advances to the finals with a pin in 5 minutes over Jenna Filieri. We will have a good one in the final between Peterson and Zepatelli. All right, it's time for the 163-pound weight class. First time we've seen these girls on the mat today. Starting us off, Anna Gonzalez from Lakewood in the blue. She's the top seed against Abigail Lazinski of Bergen. By my count, that's at least the third sister act we've had. The Lazinskis, Saffolds, Kleins, Zepatelli. All right, that's 4. Lazinski from Bergenfield. She's in the black and red. Gonzalez in the blue and black. First match of the day for both of these girls who have been here a long time. Gonzalez able to snap down and get double leg for a takedown. Lazinski right on the line. 2-0 for Anna Gonzalez of Lakewood. Lakewood. I'll let Mr. Tattaglia tell you. Lakewood's nickname is, of course, the
Piners.
He knows every nickname in the state, ladies and gentlemen. The Lakewood Piners had the biggest group of girls here today. They had about 10, 12 girls. Gonzalez, the top seed at 163 pounds. Consolation victory over on mat 2 for Lakewood. And just like that, I look over, look back, there's a pin. Anna Gonzalez with the pin of Abigail Lazinski in 50 seconds.
Advancing to the 163-pound weight class finals from Lakewood, Anna Gonzalez. Now wrestling on mat 1, we have Vadia Zadinovich from Elmwood Park and Marlene Flores from Lakewood in the 163-pound.
And now coming up, the next 163-pound semifinal, Vanya Zadinovich of Elmwood Park and Marlene Flores of Lakewood. After this, all we have is a 217-pound semifinal.
Between Maria Giuseppe, Elmwood Park, and Marissa DePaula from
Zadinovich in the red and white for Elmwood Park, Flores in the familiar blue and black. Could have an all Lakewood final here if Flores is able to prevail. Zadinovich of Elmwood Park and Flores for Lakewood. Quick headlock. Zadinovich is in trouble. Flores close. Zadinovich is able to get out of it. 1:30 left in the first period. 4-0 Flores. Here comes Zadinovich with a control and reversal. That's 2 points for her. Now she's trying to get active on top. Like Bergenfield in charge over on mat 2 in the consolation match, and there is a pin. As we have that great moment in wrestling matches where there's girls from the same team on 2 matches at the same time, and the Elmwood Park coaches are standing right there in the middle trying to talk to both girls. Really impressive. Flores now leads 6-2 after her reversal of Zadinovich. And now she's close to a pin, and there it is. She's able to run the arm. We will have an all Lakewood final at 163 pounds. Flores against Gonzalez. It's Flores with the pin in 1 minute 33. Your winner, Marlene Flores of Lakewood. All right, last 2 semifinals of the afternoon.
Marlene Flores.
Maria Tasava of Elmwood Park. We haven't seen her yet today. Against Marissa DePaulo of West Morris. Tasava taking the match for the first time.
217 pounds between April Fitbit from St. Thomas Aquinas and Gianna Ford from Bloomfield.
DePaulo got here with a 36-second pin in her first round match. Tasava has yet to wrestle today. She's the top seed at 217. Both girls looking for a trip early. They're kind of out of bounds. I hope they don't fall there. We're okay. Worry about girls falling onto the hardwood court. Tasava with the step, but she gets caught, and it's 2 points for DePaulo. And now DePaulo throws her down. Tasava trying to roll through it. Tasava trying to step over. Oh, it doesn't play here. Now she does. And now DePaulo's got Tasava in trouble. 1 minute left here in the first period. Boom. There's the pin. Marissa DePaulo. The pin in 58 seconds.
And our last semifinal match of the afternoon on mat 1, at 217 pounds, April Simpson from St. Thomas Aquinas and Gianna Fora from Bloomfield.
Final.
On deck, on mat 2, we have Amelia Wolf from Riverdale.
We've got April Cuffman of St. Thomas Aquinas and Gianna Fora of Bloomfield. Last girls trying to get to the final.
On deck, mat 1, we have an exhibition match at 145 pounds between Jayla Hahn and Lakewood and Skylar Ortiz to go to Richfield Park. On deck, mat 1.
How many consolation matches left? Okay. I don't know, and we'll need to know. We need to bridge. Just underway here in the 217-pound semifinal. Cuffman of St. Thomas Aquinas and Fora from Bloomfield. We'll be with you through the finals. Hope you'll stay tuned to us here on NorthJersey.com. For the finals, like I said, I'll be joined by the pro, Greg Tartaglia. And we're excited to be able to bring you the finals exclusively here on NorthJersey.com. It's been a wonderful day of wrestling inside here at Pascack Hills, home of the Broncos. .30 seconds left. Both girls looking for some activity. Both girls looking for an opening, I should say. There's a throw. Laura gets Cuffman on the ground. Now she runs the arm. We might be close here. Heavyweight, sometimes it doesn't take that long. We're going to get some back point. And there's the pin at 152. Your winner. And the last girl to punch her ticket to the finals, Deanna Farah from Bloomfield with a pin in 152. That'll wrap things up here in the semifinal round. Consolation matches still going on over on mat 1. So we will focus the camera in on the consolation matches.
Now wrestling on mat 2, we have Amelia Wolfel from Riverdale, Kristen Cortez from Garfield, 137 pounds, wrestle back round 2.
Into the 137-pound wrestleback round 2.
On deck for mat 2.
Going to be Wolfel from Riverdale.
An exhibition match at 153 pounds between Elizabeth Garcia of Lakewood and Yasmin X of Lakewood.
And it looks like Kristen Cortez of Garfield. So that's Wolfel for Riverdale with the ref standing right in our way, but that's okay. And Cortez from Garfield.
No, absolutely. I just want to, double check the timing. You good?
Can we get the Northern Highlands coach to the sports table, please? Northern Highlands coach to the sports table, please.
Watch HDMI wire. Your picture is straight all of a sudden. Probably because I'm just close. Oh no, literally the last 2 minutes. Oh, you're like crystal clear. I don't get it.
Now wrestling on mat 2, we have Elizabeth Garcia and Yasmin X from Lakewood in an exhibition match. On deck on mat 2, in the wrestle background at 153 pounds, Jenna Filieri, Immaculate Conception Lodi, and Gabby Shevlin from St. Thomas Aquinas. Up now on mat 1, an exhibition match at 145 between Jayla Hahn of Lakewood and Skylar Ortiz of Pagoda Ridgefield Park on mat 1. Now wrestling on mat 2, Jenna Filieri and Gabby Shevlin. Wrestling now on mat 2. And Goodness Okoro. Wrestling now on mat 2.
It just got clean.
Now wrestling on mat 1. Wrestle back consolation match at 153 pounds between Kenzie Finn from Bayonne and Goodness Cora from North Collegiate on mat 1.
You want me to point this way?
I think you're done. So if you want to pack this camera up,
are we going to need it for interviews?
Yeah. Well, no, because I'm going to use that. I don't want a choppy interview just in case. So what you could do, pack up all your stuff, leave the tripod up, because I'm going to swap out tripods, because this one's easier to. So yeah, just leave the tripod up. Everything else will go.
Now wrestling on mat 2. We will begin our final round and our bronze matches momentarily. I'm going to remind everybody that all medalists from each weight class, please report to the scorer's table upon completion of your match. That's first, second, and third place finalists. And all first place finalists, please wait until after the tournament is over so that all of the gold medal winners can take a picture. We are going to start with our 102-pound weight class.
Welcome back, Matt Side. My name is Darren Cooper, your host for the BCWCA Invitational, as we get ready for the final, starting up at 102 pounds in just a few minutes. I teased before that you'd been listening to an amateur all morning, all afternoon. I bring in the pro, Greg Tartaglia. Greg, thank you for coming by. How you doing today, my friend?
Good, I appreciate it. And just because I got paid to do some radio in the past, you know, no big thing. Darren here knows his wrestling, and I'm just here to add a little bit of background information. So
well, we've had an outstanding day of wrestling. It's the second annual BCWCA Wrestling Invitational today here at Pascack Hills. They've told us that the finals are just about underway, and they are, as we're going to start with the 102 finals between Mariah Coster of Nutley and Olivia Klein of Paramus. Over on mat 1, we're going to have the bronze medal matches will be on mat 2. Forgive us, we're going to spend the bulk of our time talking about the match on the finals.
And Leanna Mercado from Immaculate Conception.
We have Klein in the blue with the white belt, and Coster from Nutley in the all black.
Isabella Frezzo from Becton and Elisa Saffron from Bergen on deck mat 1.
So our first championship matchup here, we've got Mariah. We've heard Coaster, we've heard Coster, but Miss Mariah from Nutley took 4th place in the Chick Classic earlier this season. She finished 7-3 last year. Came in with a 2-0 record against the girls this year, and here she is in the 102-pound final against Paramus's Olivia Klein, a returning county 3rd place finisher last year. So she is looking to move up the podium this year, and it's if you're an old-timer like me, you remember the old NNJIL Nutley Paramus. They faced off quite often, and here they are again on the mat, the 102-pound final here at the BCWCA Wrestling Tournament.
Costa able to get behind the knee and get 2 points to start this match. 1:14 left to go here in the first period. Third place match is Van Ness from St. Thomas Aquinas. I think that's Agueta from Lakewood. Stalemate called on that one in the 102-pound final, with Coster of Nutley leading Klein 2-0.
And we have 2 Paramus wrestlers in the finals and 2 Klein wrestlers in the finals. I believe they're sisters, right?
We were trying to figure it out before, though, how many teams we have in the finals. It's a pretty good representation. It might be 20 girls, 10 finalists, 2 girls each. Approximately 15, 16 teams.
Well, we got the 4 teams of multiple representatives. Lakewood's got 3, Bloomfield's got 3, and Bloomfield only brought 4 girls, so the Bengals get 3 out of 4, and this championship match looks like it's over.
Emily Klein with a nifty move. Olivia Klein with a nifty move to win her first Bergen County BCWCA title with a pin in 120.
Can we have both of those girls who just wrestled over to the scorer's table, Olivia and Mariah?
Your winner and champion at 102 pounds, Olivia Klein from Paramus. And now the 109-pound final between Isabella Frezzo of Becton, Elisa Saffron of Belleville. Ref showing Frezzo something in the rule book over there before the match starts. Wonder what that's all about.
So we just had the first of the 2 Klein sisters wrestling for Paramus. We have 2 Saffron sisters wrestling for Belleville.
This is true. Frezzo, the defending champ at 107 pounds in this event last year, and the most outstanding wrestler. She advanced to the final, the 16-second pin in the first round, and a 13-2 hard-fought win over Leanna Mercado of Lodi Immaculate Conception. Third place match still going on mat 2. I wonder if we are going to do this weight class by weight class. They might be saying we're not going to start the 109 final until we finish the 102 semifinal. In that 3rd place, that 102 third place match. In that third place match, Van Ness leads 3-1.
I believe she's going against Sheila Cortez, it looks like. They were the two that face off in the quarterfinals, although, again, Lakewood, 15 girls here at the wrestling tournament for the Piners. And they got 3 in the finals.
And Alexa Montalvo from Bloomfield on deck, mat 1.
So they're continuing on in the second period, the 102-pound consolation match. Van Ness has the lead. Oh, check that. Van Ness trailing now 6-1.
All right, they have called them to the center of the mat for the 109-pound final. Isabella Frezzo of Beckton in the Beckton camo. And Elisa Saffold from Belleville. Bucks versus the Wildcats. Frezzo looking to become the first girl to win 2 of these titles. Of course, it might happen again later on today, but for those of us who like that kind of trivia stuff, Frezzo trying to be the first one.
And these are a pair of bronze medalists from last year's state tournament down in Atlantic City. This year, the girls will be in Phillipsburg on April 10th.
Yeah, very short girls wrestling season. There's this weekend. Then April 3rd is regions, and April 10th is the finals.
Yeah, amazing. The season's less than 1 month.
Yeah. Frezzo and Saffold tie up. Nothing going for either girl. Frezzo trying to get in close, use her strength and ability.
Of course, you spoke with her on Varsity Aces Live on Wednesday, and you've written about her over the years. Skilled in jiu-jitsu. I believe she's the one that began boxing at age 3, right?
Correct. It's fascinating when they say that kind of thing. Like, oh, I was boxing when I was 2. I was doing judo when I was 2. I don't know what I was doing when I was 2, but I wasn't doing judo, right?
I think I was playing with toy Volkswagens, and that's the honest truth. But that's about the only thing I remember from doing it.
Playing Hot Wheels cars. No score. Frezzo and Elisa Safro with 30 seconds here in the first period.
In 3rd place, Juliana Van Ness. 2nd place, Mariah Coaster from Nutley. And in 1st
Frezzo
place,
looking for a step and trip.
From Paramus, Olivia.
Oh, too good for that. Heavy on the head. Trying to drive Frezzo down. Frezzo trying to step and trip. Looks like we're going to run out of time here. Ooh, picks the ankle. And they give her 2 right at the buzzer. Well done. Isabella Frezzo going deep into the bag of tricks with an ankle pick. And she leads 2-0 going to the second period. The coaches are right to kind of ask about this because it was pretty close there, Greg.
Yeah, the arm went in the air as he sounded the whistle. Actually, I didn't hear a buzzer, but he blew the whistle right as it went to 0. Meantime, over on the other mat, Juliana Van Ness takes home 3rd place, so we can close the book on the 102-pound weight class, and the consolation 3rd place match is going on for 109, as is the championship match right there for 109 between Frezzo and Saffold.
Frezzo starts on top. Has one arm grapevine as they near the outside circle. Ref keeps him in and says, get back to the center. Let's get going again.
On deck on mat 2, we have the 116-pound 3rd place match.
Looks like it's Mercado and Maldonado for 3rd place at 109, taking place on mat 2. Frezzo puts Saffold down hard to the mat. Frezzo trying to find a handhold. 1:23 left in the first period.
Frezzo was our 2020 North Jersey Wrestler of the Year. Certainly a candidate for that again this year. She'll be doing all the major tournaments. The regions, which you mentioned, are April 3rd. The North region is going to be at Union High School. South is down at Williamstown. There are a few girls from the South region here today.
Yeah, we'll see one in a little bit from Cedar Creek. Riley Lerner, she's in the 116-pound final coming up next. She's been impressive today. Prezzo, another hard throw down of Sapple, but no point. She's got the advantage. She needs to turn.
Sample trying to get the escape. She placed 4th at the inaugural NJSA wrestling tournament, 100-pound weight class. She was 3rd last year. And now she's trying for gold. And
they step out of bounds again. 21 seconds left in the second period. Prezzo on top 2-0. Sappold's defense has been impressive all tournament. And it's been good here too. Prezzo, arm around the waist. Another arm up around the shoulders. Drop Sappold back down. Short time, about 5 seconds left.
Wants the point.
They want the escape point. I don't think they're going to get it. No, you're right. That'll end the second period. Prezzo still leads 2-0 on Elisa Sappold.
That was a great ride out. You see right there why, it's just not just, the wins and the pins, but those little types of things that the wrestlers do. That's what makes Isabella Frezzo one of the best in North Jersey.
They start neutral position. Still feel like this match could go either way. Collar and elbow tie up. Sappold's head gets twisted around. She backs out. Sappold looking for an opening. Tries a snap. Prezzo reaching for that ankle again. And they back off. 1:10 left in the third period. A lot of people standing and watching this match. Prezzo adjusts the headgear as we approach the 1-minute mark in the third period. 109-pound BCWCA Invitational Final. Isabella Frezzo in the camo. Elisa Sappold in the blue and gold of Belleville. Frezzo with a double, and they give her 2 on the line. Textbook double leg takedown. 40 seconds left. And the ref calls it stalemate, and they'll start over again.
There are those matches in wrestling where you just know you don't really expect a pin. You know it's going to be low scoring because of the talent of both of the girls in this case. And I think even if she gives up an escape here, Bella Frezzo should be well on her way to her second straight county title. But Sappold's not going down without a fight.
Sappold rolls through, and she does get the escape, but Frezzo quickly to pounce right back on top. 4-1 with under 20 seconds to go. Frezzo still in an offensive position, trying for a tilt here, but more than anything, just watching the clock. 5 seconds now. And there you go, your champion at 109 pounds for the second time. Beckton Regional Senior Isabella Frezzo with a hard-fought 4-1 win over Elisa Sappold to win the BCWCA Invitational title.
Frezzo was all Bergen County first teamer at 107 pounds last year. It'll be 109 this year. No doubt she will find herself on the first team yet again.
Now wrestling on mat 2 in the third place.
Up next, 116-pound championship. Riley Lerner, who's been outstanding all day today from Cedar Creek, with the tech fall, 2 pins against Alexa Montalvo of Bloomfield. 116-pound final.
23-pound final match between Kira Pimpkins from Bloomfield and Teresa Zeppatelli from Pagoda Richfield Park. On deck, mat 1. On deck on mat 2, third place Matchup between Lakewood's Wendy Jimenez and Kinnelon's Kayla Vasquez. On tap, mat 2.
Riley Lerner in the green for Cedar Creek. Alexa Montalvo in the red of Bloomfield. Just underway, 116-pound final.
So for reference, we're at Pascack Hills. Last exit on the Parkway going north, 172. Bloomfield is about 150 or high 140s.
150.
You got to go down to exit 44 for Cedar Creek. So this young lady came a long way today, but she's made it all the way to the final. I think that'll be interesting. You got a Bergen, quote unquote, Bergen County champion from South Jersey, although it is an invitational open. And I think that's one of the neat things is that, you know, when you're trying to get a sport going, you do what you can to get the best of the best to have this kind of competition. And these girls doing very well and having a nice afternoon today.
Both girls start out kind of cautiously. 50 seconds to go here in the first period. Lerner with a feint, but then pops right back up. Constant motion, trying to change the eye level. Montalvo adjusts the headgear. They lock back up.
And this is a pair of freshmen going at it. Lerner was actually a girls' junior state champion when she was in 7th grade 2 years ago. Also does judo, jiu-jitsu, kickboxing, and I think that's one of the most fascinating things is you see a lot of the other things that these girls do, how they translate over to wrestling. You had the story on Jenna Falieri this week about how her dance background kind of comes into it. We just saw Isabella Frezzo and her jiu-jitsu background win a title. And if I'm not mistaken, I think one of the Mount Olive girls is a gymnast who's now competing in wrestling.
First period ends with no score here in the 116-pound final. For third place, Soraya Sapfold with a pin in the second period from Belleville. Caught the very end of that match. Lerner will start the second period on top. Young lady from Cedar Creek has been very impressive all day. The pink headgear, Montalvo in the black headgear and red singlet.
And we just announced our bronze medalist at 109, Valerie Maldonado from Somerville. Central Jersey girl coming up here and having a nice day.
Lerner in a good position here. Trying to lock the hand and get the cradle going. Got one leg of Montalvo trying to roll over. Look at the knee going up into the back. There's the cradle that's pulled around. She grapevines the leg. Ooh. Let's see. Oh, they give her 2 back points. That was close. I think she did expose her shoulders to the mat. So first point to the mat to Riley Lerner of Cedar Creek.
I don't mean to sell Lerner short. We're talking about all these multi-sport girls. Lerner also does cross-country, track. You run, you get that endurance. And, of course, I would wager to say that if she has any teammates, she's probably the best girls wrestler right now at Cedar Creek. And if she does, you know, continue to succeed like this, who knows? She may have some very good teammates down the road.
Just had the final of the third place match. Kayla Vasquez of Kinnelon wins the third place match at 123 pounds. Back on mat 1. Riley Lerner still riding now under 30 seconds here, up 2-0 in the second period.
From Riverdale and Isabella Barnes from Ridgewood.
Ref says, I want a little more action. Let's get back in the center and do this again. 21 seconds left, second period. Lerner of Cedar Creek, 2 over Montalvo for Bloomfield, 2-0. Lerner still riding, still on top. Trying to set the cradle up again. And there's the horn, the end of the second period. Both girls look up. They're not playing. There's no horn from the scoreboard. It's the whistle. They don't want the other girls to stop wrestling when they hear the horn.
And it looks like they're moving pretty quick over the consolation matches. I think they might be up to 123 over there. Yeah, that's actually 130.
Quick reversal to start the third period. And Riley Lerner ups her lead to 4-0. Don't always get a lot of points in finals. Every point precious.
Her opponent, Alexa Montalvo. She spells Alexa Alexa, and she is one of the pairs of sisters. I guess we've had 3 matches so far, and each one has featured a girl with one of her sisters here. Alexa and Alessandra are here for Bloomfield. We just saw Alyssa Saffold. Soraya is also here for Belleville. You've got Olivia and Emily Klein for Paramus. Olivia winning the 102-pound championship. We also got the Zippatellis from Pagoda Ridgefield Park and the Lazinskis from Bergen Field.
Riley Lerner had the cradle locked in again, but did not get any back points. It was still 4-0, but she's been too good on top here in this match. Montalvo been able to get any offense going. We're under a minute, 116-pound final here at Pascack Hills in the BCWCA Invitational, brought to you on NorthJersey.com by Rothman Orthopaedics. Now she gets a 1 count, exposing the back. Now she's going to get some back points. 30 seconds left here in the match. And there's the pin and the win. And your champion at 116 pounds, all the way from Cedar Creek, Riley Lerner with a pinfall in 5:28. Outstanding performance by her today. And that is a name to remember in the future.
And nothing helps a 2-hour car ride back to Egg Harbor City like having a championship by along your leg.
Finalists for the 123-pound weight class, Kira Pipkins from Bloomfield.
Okay, now the 123-pound final, which features the reigning state champion from Bloomfield, Kira Pipkins, taking on Teresa Zeppatelli from Pagoda Ridgefield Park.
Zeppatelli, another one of the sister acts here, but Teresa, the sophomore, is a first-year wrestler. We know Kayla was here last year and did quite well. Teresa going up against, well, reigning state champ. It's a tough draw, but you know what? Pipkins actually won the state title at 114 last year. Went up a weight this season. She's also the Bloomfield Tournament Holiday champion.
Zeppatelli gets way down low.
She also won this tournament last year, too.
Zeppatelli starts way down low on her crouch to start. Pipkins heavy on the head. Zeppatelli fighting her off. Hand-to-hand combat. Ooh, nice ankle, sneaky ankle pick there by Pipkins. And now turns into 2. And they blow the whistle as Pipkins might have had Zeppatelli's fingers there a little bit. Mark that dangerous. 123 left in the 123-pound weight class final.
From Cedar Creek, Riley Lerner.
I'm Darren Cooper, joined by Greg Tartaglia sitting mat side here at Pascack Hills. Pipkins rolls through, and we'll get some back points here.
We have to offer congrats to the 116-pound bronze medalist, Soraya Saffold from Belleville. So I believe both the Saffold sisters will be going home with some hardware.
They give Pipkins the 3 back points. She now leads 5-0, and she's got the shoulders run again. Zeppatelli in trouble, and there's the pin in 1 minute and 20 seconds. Your winner and BCWCA champ at 123 pounds from Bloomfield, Kira Pipkins.
Up now on mat 1 is the 130-pound final match between Emily Klein from Paramus and Nora White from Jefferson.
And we are almost halfway through the finals here on NorthJersey.com. Up next, the 130-pound final. Currently on mat 2 is the 130-pound third place match. Eugenio from Somerville. I think that is Peralta from Bergen Field.
On that for mat 1 is the final matchup between 137 pounds between Carly Anderson.
That match is near the end. Over on mat 1, we have Emily Klein of Paramus taking on Laura White of Jefferson Township. Klein in the blue with the white belt. White in the blue for Jefferson. And a quick single leg takedown for Klein.
So we've seen 2 Bloomfield wrestlers, the Bengals 1-1 so far, and this is our second Paramus wrestler. Spartans trying to go 2-0 courtesy of the Klein sisters.
That's right. Just a few minutes ago, Olivia Klein was crowned our champ at 102 pounds. And for the first time today, that has happened, where we had the girls leading on from one match on to the other. That's usually good. You see that all the time in Atlantic City. Here it happens at Pascack Hills. But no harm, no foul. 130-pound final. 1 minute to go here in the first period. Emily Klein and Maura White. Klein from Paramus, Maura White from Jefferson.
Now announcing your medalist for the 123-pound weight class. Finishing in third place from Kayla Vasquez. Finishing in second place from Pagoda Richfield Park, Teresa Zapatelli. And your 103-pound champion from Bloomfield, Kira Pickens.
Outstanding third place match is over at 130 pounds. Jillian Dugenio with a 2-1 win. Dugenio from Somerville wins third place at 130 pounds. Back on that one in the 130-pound final. Klein leads White 2-0.
On that 2, the third place matchup at 153 pounds. From Immaculate Conception Lodi.
Klein's got White in trouble.
Academy, Goodness Okoro on deck, mat 2.
Runs the arm the other way. White able to get to her stomach, but back points coming
for that, and they give her 2.
They give her
Or
2
is that
back.
3?
2 back points. So now 4-0 at the end of the first period. Klein sisters trying to become the first, as far as we know, the first sisters to win Bergen County title, BCWCA titles the same day. Ram has, of course, been good at wrestling for a very long time, Mr. Tartaglia.
And I believe Coach Filato is here with the girls today, too. He coaches the boys as well. And now Emily Klein back to work, 2 periods away from defending her county championship. Her opponent, Maura White, came in 6-0 on the season, throwing 2 wins to get to the final here, the BCWCA Invitational. So 8-0 coming in. After going 10-2 last year. She won Outstanding Wrestler honors at the Chick Wrestler Classic earlier in this season. Emily Klein was 4th place. We don't have the bracket, unfortunately, so we don't know if they met in that tournament. I got to tell you, Emily Klein is looking very impressive in this one.
We had a quick finish in the 137-pound third place match. Isabella Martin of Ridgewood is your third place bronze medal winner at 137. Meanwhile, over on that one, going to restart. Score is now 6-2. Emily Klein leads Maura White. Klein pushing the pace. She has set the tempo. Ooh, nice shot there by White. Gets in deep. Klein's able to fight it off and get around for control, and that's 2 more points. 8-2 for Emily Klein. Now got her arms around her waist, up around the shoulders. Klein leads 8-2.
We were talking about Paramus being one of those really good storied wrestling programs. Should give a shout out to Ridgewood. Isabella Martin just winning 3rd place at 137 pounds. Her coach, Tori Watson, recently won his 200th match. And I remember started at the Ridgewood News when right before Tori took over the program, Ridgewood just hadn't really established itself or made a name for itself, and he has brought that program a long way.
Klein trying to capitalize on her advantage.
And this match is starting to look like it's only a matter of time before Klein can finish it off. And that's the end of the second period.
That is the end of the second period. I got caught looking at the third place match over here. Thank you, Greg.
You know what? It's the beauty of wrestling. You can have all this action going on at once. That very few sports where you can say that.
8-2, Emily Klein leads going to the third period. That third place match at 152. Goodness Okoro and Jenna Filieri happening on mat 2. Mara White starts on top here to start period 3. She needs a big move to get back in this match as she trails Emily Klein 8-2 with 1:45 left to go. Klein gets to her feet, trying to break the hands and get the escape point. But White's able to put her back down on her knees, and now Klein is up. But White's got the leg. Emily just needs to be smart and not get caught in any trouble. Filieri with a big move over on the third place match has Okoro in trouble. Filieri going for the third place medal. Not quite able to finish the move. Klein in a defensive posture on mat 1.
And you look at it, I think we put up the brackets on Varsity Aces Live on Wednesday. The 130-pound bracket originally had Emily Klein and Amanda Connors from Northern Highlands and Kaya Augustiniak of Elmwood Park, all of whom earned All-Bergen County honors last year. Now Amanda Connors bumped up to 137. We will see her next. But Emily Klein was the first teamer last year, and she's in pretty good shape for repeating those honors this year. 8-2 lead late in the third period.
Ref calls a stalemate, asks him to get back in the center and start over again. Klein starts on bottom. White trying to punch through with the right arm and get a cradle going. White running out of time here. Under 20 seconds to go. Emily Klein leads 8-2. Hasn't done much this period, but hasn't had to. And she gets banged for a stall and a point for White, but it's not going to matter right now. And that'll do it. Your champion at 130 pounds from Paramus High School, Emily Klein, with an 8-3 win over Maura White of Jefferson.
So Spartans go 2 for 2 in the finals, and Klein sisters will have a lot of nice memories to talk about over dinner tonight.
Think we'll be invited?
It depends. I mean, do we have to wear masks?
Yeah, I guess we can't get invited to fun parties and stuff anymore. All right. Coming up next at 137 pounds, we are halfway through the finals now.
Can we have all medalists for the 130-pound weight class to the scores table?
Amanda Connors in the black with the Jig Highlander on the back of her singlet, and Carly Anderson of Mount Olive with the red and gold trim. Connors has had 2 pins in under a minute.
Yeah, so I guess we got to talk fast when we're giving some background on her. I'm looking over in her corner, and there's
Bucky himself.
Someone who's very familiar with this wrestling at this school.
Yes, his name's on the gym wall right over there up on top. The one and only Bucky Rehane, celebrating his wedding anniversary today. And where else would he be? He's at a wrestling tournament.
Why not? Congratulations.
Been married for 57 years, I think he told me before.
God bless. That is fantastic and something certainly I can only aspire to.
I agree. We should all be like Bucky. Connors trying for a turn, but Anderson has been tough. Bucky's telling her to snap and drop and snap.
So Connors was another one of our guests on Varsity Aces Live this week. Wasn't her hair green the other day?
It was indeed for St. Patrick's Day. 48 seconds to go here in the first period. Connors with control, but no points right now. Already been the longest match of the day for her. Filieri leads 9-0 over in the third place match, but is in a little bit of trouble. Connors now has the leg, trying to lock and load. Loads up. Can't quite get Anderson over. About 15 seconds to go. Connors again grimacing as she tries to pull Anderson over. Now
She's hanging
Anderson
on.
with a chance to score 2 if she can get the head out. And a wild finish at the end of the period ends with no score.
So they've given us a little bit of information on some of the girls, which is nice. We get to give a little background. Carly Anderson out of Mount Olive High School. This is her first year wrestling. However, I can tell you from having covered gymnastics recently that there was a Carly Anderson, and I believe that's her, on the Mount Olive gymnastics team. Did very well at the last time they had a tournament, 2019 sectionals. The other thing is gymnastics is going on right now. So I got to wonder, maybe sometime down the road we'll talk to her, how she ended up deciding between the two.
A clasp is called here in the finals. And we're going to have to restart. 1:44 left.
Check that. Carly's last year was her first season of wrestling, and it was a lot easier to make a decision because gymnastics and wrestling were not on the same season. She ended up winning Region 1 at 135, and she placed 5th at the state finals.
Another clasp is being called. 2 points now for Anderson, both on class, and the ref is going to talk to Connors about it.
Connors, meantime, was 6th in the state last year.
Amanda got hurt in Atlantic City, wasn't able to finish out her season.
Aside from the green hair the other day, I think that there was something that was left unsaid because I noticed she was wearing a football jersey. It had a Jets patch on it. So, I think you left something on the table there, Coop. She's got the green hair, the green football jersey. I would have wanted to know, where her fandom lies.
I think it was an Eagles jersey.
Oh, no, trust me. I know the JATS when I see it.
Anderson with an escape. So thanks to the 2 class and the escapes, it is now 3-0. And now Anderson with a double leg, and she now leads 5-0. Connors now in a defensive posture with 45 seconds left in the second period.
Anderson
close to a takedown in the first period.
And Anderson had a bye to the semifinals. She beat Isabella Martin 3-0, so she's wrestled a full match. Meantime, Connors, a pin in 7 seconds, a pin in 45 seconds, which doesn't add up to one period. So, again, Connors is an outstanding wrestler, but sometimes you wonder what effect it has, shorter versus, mat time, I guess is what I'm trying to say.
And now they bang Anderson for a clasp. And now Connors with a chance for a free move. She locks a headlock on. Let's see if she can get some back points. Short time here in the second period. The big moment here in this match. Think the buzzer's going to save Anderson.
Still
we'll see
neutral.
what the referee says. 1 point for Connors for the class. So it's 5-1. Meanwhile, over on the third place match, it got loud over there on mat 2. It was like Jenna Filieri of Lodi Immaculate Conception with a 9-4 win. Filieri will go home with a bronze medal this year.
Now wrestling on mat 2.
A little bit of an injury break.
163 pounds between Vanya Zaninovich from Elmwood Park and Abigail Lazinski from Bergen.
Rep talking to both girls about what a clasp is and what it's supposed to be. And we are underway. It is 5-3. Carly Anderson of Mount Olive leads Amanda Connors. It's been the best final so far.
And right now, this is shaping up to be the bout of the day.
Connors looking for a step and a trip, I think. But no, it's Anderson who shoots the double. Tries to put Connors on her back. Connors quickly to her stomach, rolls over. Let's see if Connors can spin. Now she's going to try to turn her. Excellent defense by Anderson. Great flexibility and strength to fight this off. 1:20 to go here in the third period.
There's
Connors
control.
gets around control. It is 5-5. So after trailing 5-0, Amanda Connors has come back to tie the score at 5. 1 minute, 6 seconds left in the third period.
The question is, can she get a turn and maybe some back points, or will Anderson be able to ride this out?
This is a tough one because Connors kind of needs to, you're right, Greg, because Connors needs to ride out because an escape point could be the difference. Ref blows the whistle, 46 seconds left to go.
Meantime was a break in the action on mat 1. We're over to the 163-pound third place match between Abigail Lazinski of Bergenfield and Vanya Zanitovich of Elmwood Park.
Well, Connors decides to go neutral start, so she gives Anderson the point with 46 seconds left. So now Anderson leads 6-5.
So she's looking for another takedown.
Anderson fighting her off. Let's see if the ref thinks about a stall for backing up. Under 30 seconds to go. Connors on both arms. 20 seconds left. Tries the headlock.
Anderson up 1, trying to
Not
stay on her
happening.
feet.
Good defense by Anderson. 10 seconds to go. Both girls holding on.
Connors can't get the shot.
Connors trying for the shot. 1 second left. Ooh, she shoots at the buzzer, but it's over. Outstanding effort by Carly Anderson of Mount Olive. She is your champion at 137 pounds. The girls shake hands. Your champion, 137 pounds. Carly Anderson, the top seed from Mount Olive. Outstanding match.
Easily the match of the day, too. By the way, we will have a most outstanding wrestler at this tournament. We hope to speak with them coming up afterward.
Now wrestling on mat 1. And we have all medalists from the 137-pound weight class to the scorer's table, please.
All right, 145-pound final coming up next. Jayla Hahn from Lakewood against Gianna Pazicki from Bayonne.
And Kayla Zeppatelli from Pagoda Richfield Park. Up next on mat 1.
This is the first of 3 finalists for the Piners, all at the upper weights. In fact, we're going to have Lakewood on Lakewood coming up at 163. So 145, we only had 3 entrants in the bracket. Skyla Ortiz is the third place finisher. And we have Jayla Hahn, Gianna Pazicki going at it for gold.
Quick takedown for Jayla Hahn. She gets 2 points with 127 left. And it looks like we have a winner on the 163-pound third place match. Looks like Vanya Zanitovich. Sorry, my mouth is getting tired today. It's the winner of the bronze medal at 163. And at the same time, Jayla Hahn with the victory for Lakewood in 50 seconds on the pin. Had a coach walk in front of me right as that pin was happening, but it happens. Live streaming, right, Greg? You can't
Exactly.
roll with the punches, right?
Quite a day at the office for Jayla Hahn. We mentioned 3 in the 145-pound bracket. That was her only match of the day. 50 seconds, and you're out with a gold.
Final match at 153 pounds from Garfield, Taylor Peterson, and from Pagoda Richfield Park, Kayla Zeppatelli.
I must say, this is the final I was looking forward to. 153 pounds, Taylor Peterson of Garfield against Kayla Zeppatelli from Pagoda Richfield Park over on mat 1. So we are on the very last match, third place match, over at 217 pounds. Which is
coming in third place from Ridgewood.
4 more matches to go here at the North BCWCA Invitational. And you've watched it all live on NorthJersey.com. Thank you so much for your time and your patience. For all of us at NorthJersey.com, I want to thank you, our audience, for your time.
So our champion at 145, Carly Anderson of Mount Olive, we mentioned a little bit of a conflict this year with gymnastics and wrestling happening in the same season. On the other hand, you have Taylor Peterson here from Garfield. She had wanted to try out for basketball, couldn't do it last year because it was in the same season as wrestling, but this year played for the Boilermakers, got in some time on the court, and Coach Chris Kayaza was telling me, hey, really kind of helped keep her in shape. You know, doing multiple sports is good for everybody, but especially for wrestling, you want to be able to stay in shape, and you want to be able to be at your peak going into the start of the season, I guess I should say.
Zeppetelli was close to a takedown here near the line right in front of us. Peterson was able to get out. Zeppetelli working the head again. Peterson comes on strong, pops the head, and that's control for 2. First points of the match to Taylor Peterson from Garfield.
And your 145-pound champion from Lakewood, Jayla Hahn. On deck on that one, we have the finalist,
Peterson riding Zeppetelli. She goes out of bounds. 33 seconds left in the first period.
Also in Lakewood, on deck.
All of a sudden, it gets really loud in here.
It is, but we are down to the end. I think that might be the third place match at 2:15. They've moved quickly through those consolation bouts.
Peterson starts on top over here at mat 1. Darren Cooper along with Greg Tartaglia, mat side here at Pascack Hills. Taylor Peterson leads Kayla Zeppetelli 2-0. Gives up a point there. Zeppetelli with an escape with about 12 seconds left. We'll see if that point comes back to bite Peterson. 2-1 at the end of the first period. Taylor Peterson and Kayla Zeppetelli.
So Zeppetelli won the county championship last year. She came in with a 12-2 record. Peterson, second at this tournament in her weight class last year, came in at 14-3. We will have to check with our man Sean Farrell. Did these two face each other last year? I don't remember if they were in the same weight class.
We got a winner in the 217-pound third place match, Maria Taseva with the pin in the second period. So Elmwood Park goes home with a bronze medal, Maria Taseva, and that will end all of the third place matches on mat number 2. So mat 2 is closed for the day. Wonder how fast it'll take for them to roll it up. What do you think, like 2 minutes?
It should be, in theory, but we should give a shout out to Taseva, because Maria Taseva was the only entrant in the 182-pound category coming in, so she had to bump up to 217. She ends up finishing third place.
Taylor Peterson trying to run the arm over on the line with 1:20 left in the second period. But go to Richfield Park coaches are upset about something. I think they're upset because Zeppetelli was on her way out of bounds and then backed her own self back in, even though she was in a bad spot. Just a guess. And sure enough, I told you they'd start rolling up the mat as soon as possible, and they have.
Zeppetelli, a member of the Scarlet Bucks. I think Bogota has a long tradition of wrestling, but again, because the town is so small, they've co-opted with at least one other team. I remember Elmwood Park was co-op with Bogota for a little while.
I don't remember that. I remember Richfield and Richfield Park being together for a little while.
Yeah, Bogota, Elmwood Park.
Peterson throws her down. The Bogota coaches are screaming for a class, and they're going to get one. And now Aaron Kahn doesn't like that call for Bogota from Garfield.
I'm not sure if that's one of the coaches.
But the official sitting at the scorer's table is like, oh, I saw a locked hand. It was a technical violation, and it's now 2-2. So that changes this match. because Peterson's on top, so Zeppatelli with an escape can take the lead 3-2.
We heard the
Refs are going to
coach.
talk about it just a little bit longer.
I heard the Pagoda coach out of the corner. He's wearing Pagoda colors, and then someone else came out of the stands wearing Ridgefield Park red. I don't know if that's the two coaches, although coaches are usually in the corner.
Peterson starts on top. Zeppatelli trying to push forward. Peterson, high crotch, rides her out. Now brings her back toward the center of the mat. After this, just 2 more matches to come on NorthJersey.com. But we do hope you'll stick around as we hope to talk in person live with the most outstanding wrestler once she is named. Got a few thoughts on the vote. They haven't asked for my vote yet, so that means I'm free to say who I think I would vote for, but I'll wait.
I'll give you my vote. Wrestling's your thing.
It's hard not to vote for the girl from Cedar Creek. It's hard not to vote for Riley.
It is true. Although I think Carly Anderson from Mount Olive had an outstanding match. I guess a very good opponent. So I would say maybe, in my less than expert opinion, those would be the 2 front runners.
That ends the second period here with the score tied at 2. So let's see what happens now. They flip the coin. Zeppatelli will start on top with Peterson down. Nope, Zeppatelli is going to choose neutral start, therefore giving a point to Peterson for the escape before the whistle. So now Peterson leads 3-2 as we start the third period. Zeppatelli looking for a takedown. Only have 1 takedown here. Peterson got the right arm bent back. Zeppatelli able to get around and control for 2, and it's 4-3.
The Pagoda coach is counting. I'm not sure what that was all about.
That was Garfield coach Aaron Kahn. He's counting for a move. He wants her to do something. And sure enough, they bang Zeppatelli for a stall.
I knew it would come to that. Garfield being purple and gold, Pagoda being purple and gold.
So now we will restart. Yes. And now we're going to talk about what the score is. Scoreboard shows 4-4. But right, they hit her with the stall, so it's a point. So whatever it is 4-4 confirmed. 1:29 left. Peterson on the attack, right on the whistle, and give her 2 points with a nifty double leg.
That was quick.
And Zeppatelli fires right back. And now we've got another class called. So we've got a reversal for Zeppatelli, 6-6, and a free point for the technical violation, and it's 7-6. I'm struggling with these notes here to keep up here. This is March Madness here. 7-6.
Yeah, I did think about that the other day because, we started with 68 entrants and a few more girls entered at the very end, but we got 68 entrants, a mid-March tournament, and this one's coming down to the wire, 7-all.
Now the scoreboard shows 7-7 because of the escape. As Peterson starts from neutral. Here we go again. Peterson in with a shot. Zeppatelli kind of able to step over. 50 seconds left, and Zeppatelli with a 2.
The Pagoda corner seemed to be calling for the pin, but she was out of bounds.
They were asking for back points, not getting it.
They were both so very close to the line.
This is hilarious. We got 3 different coaches all talking because you got the Pagoda coaches, the Ridgefield Park coach, and the Garfield coach. But all I can tell you, ladies and gentlemen, is for sure this is the 153-pound final. Taylor Peterson, Kayla Zeppatelli, 47 seconds left. Zeppatelli leads 9-8. It was just 9-7, but Zeppatelli just chose standing start. So the free point for the escape.
The shoot for Peterson.
Peterson goes in hard again. She gets control. They give her the 2. It's 10-9. Here's the escape. It's 10-10. Zeppatelli attacks. No points. And we are at 10-10 with 32 seconds left.
And Peterson a little slow to get up.
And now they hit Peterson with a stall, it looks like.
The scoreboard
she
still
was
says
slow
10-10.
to get back up. And here we go. All right, one more takedown ought to win it here. 30 seconds to go. Peterson goes in. Kayla spins around. 23 seconds left. It's 12-10 Zeppatelli. Both girls seem tired. 15 seconds left.
Peterson trying, but I don't know if she's got the energy for the escape.
Taylor getting to her knees. Now rolls over. Will they give her control? No, they do not.
Wow.
Your winner, and a big smile on her face. What a crazy match. Kayla Zeppatelli from Pagoda Ridgefield Park is your champion. 153 pounds. Final score, 12-10.
Gonzalez, and also from Lakewood, Marlene Flores. Now wrestling on that one.
Taylor looks a little fatigued coming off the mat as they went 6 hard minutes there, Mr. Tartaglia.
Oh, she gave it everything.
That was a bonkers match.
It was, but great effort by both girls. Easily our highest scoring match of the finals. And now it's Taylor Peterson being tended to over there by her coach.
Still being tended to near the match edge. Zeppatelli comes over and gives her a big hug. And gets a high five from Aaron Kahn, the Garfield coach. And we are underway with the 163-pound final. Lakewood versus Lakewood. Anna Gonzalez and Marlene Flores.
So Gonzalez was the South Region runner-up last year, finished 4th in the state. And Flores finished in the 5th-6th match at 185 in the state last year. And these are the 2nd and 3rd competitors for the Piners to reach the finals here. Lakewood Bloomfield had the most wrestlers in the finals, but I guess you could say Paramus had the best day. They went 2-0. But go to Ridgefield Park, 1-1. You just got the win from Kayla Zeppatelli. And we have one more Bloomfield girl to go. The Bengals are 1-1 so far in the finals. Fortunately for us, the Lakewood team is camped out right behind us, so they can help us identify. We're being told green is Marlene, which makes sense.
That does. I like that. That's good rhyme.
Yeah.
We can remember that. Score is 2-1 Gonzalez over Marlene Flores. Pair of Lakewood girls going at it. Hey, it's like a de facto wrestle-off, right? In the room, you know?
And this was not the only weight class where Lakewood had multiple entrants. They had 15 girls come to this tournament. And only 10 weight classes.
So I guess Lakewood girls wrestling is booming, I guess we should say.
At the rate they're going, I would think that if they could get someone around them, they could start a shore conference tournament soon.
We're near the end of the first period. Still trying to figure out all the craziness in that Zeppatelli-Peterson match. But here, Lakewood versus Lakewood. Anna Gonzalez leads Marlene Flores 4-2.
Finishing in second place. From Garfield, Taylor Peterson. And your 153-pound weight class champion from Pagoda Ridgefield Park, Kayla Zeppatelli.
So, second straight Bergen County Championship for Kayla Zepatelli, who wrestled at 151 last year, and Peterson was at 135 last year. So they did not meet in last year's final, but they put on a whale of a showing this year.
That's Green riding on top. Flores, excuse me. Marlene Flores wearing the green ankle bracelet. Taking on her teammate, Anna Gonzalez. Gonzalez with a nice reversal. That'll give her 2 points. And she's going to get some back points here. We're in the 163-pound final, and they're going to call a pin. Anna Gonzalez from Lakewood, your champion at 163 pounds with a pin in 2 minutes and 40 seconds. And that means we are down to the last match of the day. Can you believe it, Mr. Tartaglia? My voice held out.
I cannot, and that would have been an easy match to predict. I would have predicted the Piners going in, but now Lakewood going home with 2 titles. Of course, they can only get 2. It's a bit the head-to-head and everything. Lakewood and Paramus, 2 champions today. Bloomfield has a chance to get a second one here at 217. And Gianna Fora is the girl who will be going up against Marissa DePaula of West Morris Central, the only member of West Morris Central Wolfpack here today.
So hand fighting to start, the 217-pound final, the last match of the day here at Pascack Hills. You've been watching it all live on NorthJersey.com. We have been on the air for approximately 6 hours. Started at 9 o'clock this morning. And one more shout out to our technical crew, Miguel Fernandez, Mike Pedagano, Paul Wood, and Sean Oates, the mastermind, running things back at the shop. It's been the BCWCA Invitational on NorthJersey.com, brought to you by Rothman Orthopaedics. And we've got our first big throw. Gianna Fara of Bloomfield puts DePaulo down. And we do hope you stay with us after the final.
We're told that DePaula is a first-year wrestler. She was 2-1 coming in. Flora, meanwhile, defending Bergen County champ. She was also 4th in the North region last year. And a champion at the Chick Wrestling Tournament earlier this season. Bengals already with 1 silver medalist. That was Alexa Montalvo at 116. And 1 gold medalist with Kira Pipkins, the defending state champ, at 123.
Both girls trying for a trip. Unsuccessful so far. Ooh, DePaulo almost gets in there. Fara leads 2-1. 10 seconds left in the first period. Our last match of the day here at Pascack Hills. I was right. It did take them about 3 minutes to roll up the other mat before we got started. And that's a whistle to end the first period. And this place is cleared out pretty good.
Well, it's cleared out except for the champs. I know they always like to get a photo of all the weight class champs, any tournament you're at.
Again, DePaulo trying for the trip with her right leg. Heavy on the head or adjust her headgear.
I believe we've mentioned all the third place finishers so far today. This is the last match being contested. Our bronze medalist for 217 this year is Maria Taseva from Elmwood Park. And the gold medalist will come from one of these 2 girls currently on the mat.
Ooh, almost lash her around. Now DePaulo's got a chance for a trip. Ooh, but it's Fara who falls on top first. 2 more points for Gianna Fara. She leads 4-1 with 50 seconds left in the second period. Let's see if DePaulo can get off the mat. Fowler runs the arm. Got the Powell in a bad spot. This could be it. And it is your champion at 217 pounds from Bloomfield High School with a pin in 3 minutes, 25 seconds. Gianna Farah.
Thank you and congratulations to all the girls and coaches who participated. Now announcing your medalists for the 217-pound weight class.
And that'll close the action here at Pascack Hills, but we invite you to stay here with us as we wait for the announcement of the most outstanding wrestler, who we hope to have join us here for an in-person interview.
From Bloomfield, Gianna Farah.
I want to thank everybody involved in Pascack Hills and the BCWCA for helping us put on this show for you today on NorthJersey.com. Don't go anywhere just yet as we wait for the announcement of the MOW.
All first place medalists to the podium for a group picture. All first place medalists to the center of the mat. To the center of the mat for a group picture. All first place finishers to the wrestling mat.
Recap the champions. We had 2 from Paramus, 2 from Bloomfield, 2 from Lakewood. We got 1 each from Pagoda Ridgefield Park, Mount Olive, Cedar Creek, and Beckton. While they continue to tabulate the votes or figure out who the most outstanding wrestler is, let's congratulate the champions. At 102 pounds, Olivia Klein of Paramus won via pin. Isabella Frezzo is your 109-pound champion with a 4-1 decision over Alyssa Saffold of Belleville. Riley Lerner of Cedar Creek, a pin in 5 minutes and 28 seconds to win the 116-pound weight class. Kira Pipkins of Bloomfield is your 123-pound champion. Emily Klein of Paramus joined her sister atop the podium, an 8-3 win at 130 pounds. At 137, Carly Anderson of Mount Olive, hard-fought 6-5 win over Amanda Connors of Northern Highlands. The 145-pound champ at this year's BCWCA Invitational is Jayla Hahn of Lakewood. Kayla Zepatelli of Pagoda Ridgefield Park wins the highest scoring match of the finals, 12-10 over Taylor Peterson of Garfield. Zepatelli, your 153-pound champion. At 163, Anna Gonzalez pins her teammate Marlene Flores to give Lakewood its second champion. And as you saw just a moment ago, at 217, Gianna Fora of Bloomfield, a pin in 3 minutes and 25 seconds. Those are your 10 champions for this year's 2021 Bergen County Women Coaches Association Wrestling Invitational. And the girls are getting their pictures taken as we speak. And as we mentioned, once we get the most outstanding wrestler singled out, we'll bring her over here and have a few words. Thank you again to everybody who joined the Varsity Aces. Darren Cooper's been your play-by-play all day. I'm Greg Tartaglia, and you can see us every Wednesday night on Varsity Aces Live, on many of these same media stations. And here comes the announcement.
This honor goes to the wrestler who performs the best in each coach's eyes throughout the day. And it is my honor to announce that for the second consecutive year, your second annual Bergen County Tournament Most Outstanding Wrestler, Isabella Frezzo, is back there.
And we will be talking to Isabella Frezzo, as we did earlier this week on Varsity Aces Live. Darren Cooper spoke with her. The girl with all the medals on her wall. A lot of trophies, too. Skilled at jiu-jitsu, boxing. And honestly, from having seen her and talked to her, just one of the best all-around athletes from Beckton High School. And looks like Darren's gone over there to get a hold of her. Ah, there goes Isabella. You're going to get her picture taken. Mom and Dad are here. Isabella, your 109-pound champion, most outstanding wrestler at the BCWCA tournament for the second year in a row. Last year, the weight class was 107 pounds. This year, it's 109. She got it with a 4-1 win over Alyssa Saffold of Belleville.
Hello, everybody. Welcome once again to Pascack Hills High School. We are thrilled to be joined by the most outstanding wrestler for the second year in a row, Isabella Frezzo from Bergen. First thing, Isabella, are you surprised you won? Tell me, what'd you think?
Yeah, I'm pretty surprised. I didn't expect this, but I really did try my hardest today, and I worked really hard, and I'm really proud of my performance. And I tried a lot of new things, and like I said, I was really proud of my performance today.
What'd you like about what you did today, Isabella? What'd you feel like you did well at?
I've been trying to hit some different moves. I usually hit a lot of sweeps, and today I hit 2 low singles and like ankle picks, and I was really, really happy. And I also hit some double legs, and I tried a lot of top moves that, I've been working on, and I was really excited that I hit them.
Were you expecting a tough task in the final?
Yeah, I mean, the finals match should be the hardest. It means that the person that you're meeting in the finals had to win 2 matches as well. So, I was expecting it to be, a challenging match, and I was excited, and I was happy that it was a challenging match, because this is all about preparation, and I have regions and states coming up, so I'm really looking at it as a way to get better and improve myself for those upcoming tournaments.
Are you tired, Isabella?
No, I'm not tired. I'm ready to go.
Well, all right. Well, last thing, though, we got to pan down and show her pink shoes, because I think they are precious, ladies and gentlemen. Isabella, what's the deal with the pink shoes?
I really just like to wear things that are very colorful. If you know me, I mean, I have the socks on too, so I kind of always have a lot of colors on, and that's just my personality. And with the singlet, it's kind of got to be school colors, so the only way I could show it is with my socks and my shoes, so that's how I'm going to do it.
Isabella, congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Very proud of you. Thank you for
Thank
your
you.
time here on NorthJersey.com.
Thank you.
We'll talk to you down in the future. Hey, we got another big tournament next weekend, right?
2 weekends.
2 weekends, and then another big one. Good
Thank
luck
you.
to you going forward,
Thank you
Isabella.
so
Great to
much.
see you.
Good to see you too.
All right, they are wrapping up the match here at Pascack Hills High School. It has been a long, wonderful day of wrestling here. The second annual BCWCA Invitational here at Pascack Hills. My name is Darren Cooper. Once again, I want to thank all of my colleagues for being here. Mr. Sean Farrell, Mr. Greg Tartaglia, great technical guys. We've been working hard on this project for about 2 weeks now. I want to thank Miguel and Paul and Mike and Sean Oates back at the mastermind, the studio. This has been a lot of fun. We really thank you for joining us here on NorthJersey.com. But it is time to say goodbye. My voice needs a break. So long for Pascack Hills. You've been watching NorthJersey.com.